Hello everyone, welcome to this AWS DevOps full course by Intellipaat. This particular AWS DevOps course has been taught by our top industry experts associated with Amazon Web Services. And I'm pretty confident that if you stay until the end of this video, you'll understand AWS DevOps all the way from what it is to its practical adoption. In 2023, Deloitte reported that almost 90% of companies are already using the cloud for developing and managing their softwares. And there is no surprise that a big chunk of that workload is over AWS Cloud. Reason being, AWS is thought leader in cloud space and holds the major market share of 33%. Since the adoption of AWS is higher, AWS DevOps has been gaining more traction in the DevOps space. AWS itself has reported a 52% increase in job listings for AWS DevOps. That's why AWS DevOps is something you should learn if you are looking to become future-proof in the software development industry. Gone are the days when engineers used to have one specialized skill and worked on it throughout their careers. Now the IT world is levitating more towards interdisciplinary work, where the teams who create the product will also manage the deployment and other operations related tasks. Companies like Netflix, Adobe, Walmart, Capital One have already adopted and benefited from AWS DevOps. And many companies, be it large-scale MNC or startup, are implementing DevOps into their development practice. In this free AWS DevOps course, we are exactly going to teach you how you can put DevOps disciplines to use with the help of AWS tool stack. We'll begin this AWS DevOps tutorial for beginners. Here is how the agenda for this course looks like. We'll begin on a very friendly note by covering Introduction to AWS DevOps. After done with that, we'll look into version control system basics. Next up, we'll cover the three important tools of AWS DevOps such as CodeCommit, CodeBuild and CodePipeline. Once done with that, we will look into CodeDeploy with ElasticBeanstalk. Next up, we'll cover the most important interview questions which are commonly asked for AWS DevOps in the setup such as MNCs and even the startups. So make sure to stay tuned right until the end of this course. I hope you guys are clear with the agenda, so let's get started.
AWS was introduced in 2006 and since then they have been the largest player in the public cloud market. According to Forbes, AWS grew $4.3 billion revenue just in the second quarter of 2021. The top three companies who offer cloud services in terms of market share are Amazon Web Services, Microsoft Azure, and Google Cloud Platform. AWS by itself covers 32% of the public cloud market share. So what exactly is AWS? Amazon Web Services or AWS is a cloud service provider owned by Amazon. It offers cloud services in compute, storage, database, content delivery, networking, and other domains. Most of the offerings from AWS are infrastructure as a service offerings, but it also offers PaaS service such as ElasticBeanstalk and Lambda, which are popular and highly used services. AWS offers you all the necessary tools you would need to set up your IT infrastructure without paying any upfront. For example, Netflix, the world's biggest premium video streaming service, is completely hosted on AWS for its application needs. The world's largest e-commerce company, Amazon, is also hosted on the AWS infrastructure itself. When you see such big players in the respective fields rely on AWS for their infrastructure needs, you as an individual user can trust and be inclined towards AWS for your cloud needs. AWS offers a wide range of services that can be categorized into the following. We have compute and network services, storage and content delivery services, security and identity services, database services, analytics services, application services, and management tools. Now we have few applications of AWS. What are they? Let's look into it. The first one we have is storage and backup. That's Amazon's cloud storage is an easily accessible and useful services for business. Next we have enterprise IT. That's Amazon Cloud Services offer the ideal solution to enterprise IT's time-consuming pace. Mobile, web and social applications. AWS can launch and scale various applications like mobile applications and SaaS applications. Big data. AWS and big data work well with each other to come up with the power and infrastructure necessary to meet the needs of high-end intelligent software. Websites can be hosted on AWS Cloud. It is also good for hosting CDNs and DNS and domains. In gaming, AWS makes gaming applications easily available to the worldwide gaming network and provides gamers the best experience in online gaming across the globe. Now, how much salary does an AWS engineer earns? In India, it earns on an average basis 7 to 13 lakhs per annum, while in USA on an average basis, he or she can earn $137,000. The reason why Amazon is so huge is because of AWS along with its retail arm. The cloud service has a very high revenue and is growing rapidly. Now, did you know that AWS IaaS Cloud is 10 times greater than the 14 competitors of AWS combined? Now, this speaks volumes about the strong capabilities that this service possesses.
The word DevOps is a combination of the terms development and operations, meant to represent a collaborative or shared approach to the tasks performed by a company's application development and IT operations teams. Let's assume that Gary is a DevOps engineer working for Instagram. His job is to collaborate with different teams and make sure the DevOps pipeline is running smoothly to release frequent updates. Before Gary, Instagram used to create and release updates after every 2 months. But when Gary joined as the DevOps engineer, the plan was to release updates every 3 days to keep the users happy. Now users are more happy as they can use new features on a daily basis and get what they ask for due to the faster release cycle. DevOps teams use various tools to automate and accelerate processes, which helps to increase reliability. A DevOps toolchain helps teams tackle important DevOps fundamentals and go through its phases including continuous integration, continuous delivery, automation, and collaboration. Teams use various DevOps tools to help them facilitate a DevOps culture in their organization. Most teams rely on specific tools for their pipelines, building custom toolchains that fit their needs for each phase in the application lifecycle. DevOps Cloud teams use tools like Docker, Selenium, Jenkins, and Kubernetes. These are just a few tools amidst an array of DevOps tools. DevOps influences the application lifecycle throughout its plan, develop, deliver, and operate phases. Each phase relies on the other and the phases are not role specific. Plan. In the plan phase, DevOps teams ideate, define, and describe features and capabilities of the applications and systems they are building. They track progress at low and high levels of granularity, from single product tasks to tasks that span portfolios of multiple products. Develop. The develop phase includes all aspects of coding, writing, testing, reviewing, and the integration of code by team members, as well as building that code into build artifacts that can be deployed into various environments. DevOps teams seek to innovate rapidly without sacrificing quality, stability, and productivity. Deliver. Delivery is the process of deploying applications into production environments in a consistent and reliable way. The delivery phase also includes deploying and configuring the fully governed foundational infrastructure that makes up those environments. Operate. The operating phase involves maintaining, monitoring, and troubleshooting applications in production environments. In adopting DevOps practices, teams work to ensure system reliability, high availability, and aim for zero downtime while reinforcing security and governance. Professionals can become a DevOps engineer coming from different backgrounds. A DevOps engineer should have various skills and they can't just be DevOps tools. Let's have a quick look at the other skills a DevOps engineer should have. A DevOps engineer should have one high-level programming language like Java, C++ or C#. Should also know Linux, SQL, cloud technologies like AWS, Azure or GCP, scripting languages like Perl, Bash or Python. On an average basis, DevOps engineer earns 5 lakhs per annum to 14 lakhs per annum in India, while in the USA, a DevOps engineer earns from $125,000 per year.
So what is AWS? AWS abbreviates as Amazon Web Services. AWS is a platform. It is a cloud providing platform which will help businesses or even individuals scale their business and also grow offering secure cloud service. They provide you computing power like virtual machines, and they provide you content delivery like CloudFront, CDNs. They provide you database storage and also normal storage. And they provide various services for analytics like Kinesis, and for simple storing data, you can use S3. Amazon Web Services is the #1 cloud provider in the world. After that comes Azure and GCP. So Amazon Web Services is also used by a lot of Fortune 500 companies, guys. So this is the basic information about AWS. And also AWS has 69 availability zones in 22 different regions across the world. So this means your website which you have in a particular country, for example, if you are in India and you're launching a website online, you want that website to be available for everyone in the world. So you can use AWS to get a global reach. So you can use AWS for that. So this is the basic information, guys. Now let us see what is DevOps. So AWS is a technology. So now let us see what is DevOps actually. So DevOps is not a technology. It is not a tool. DevOps is a methodology. DevOps is a way of operating a business. It is like agile or a scrum process. So basically it is a way of moving on with the business, creating a process which automates everything in your business, from coding till the deployment part. So basically DevOps is development operations put together, and you can see a simple infinity symbol over here. That it's not actually an infinity symbol. This is showing that it never ends. It automates itself. So first you plan, you create your project. After that, verification, that is testing. After that, it is packaged and it is sent to the operational floor where they release it to the world. So till here it will be within the development team. Then it will be released to the world. After that, you can do configurations, you can monitor your application. And again, once again, after monitoring, you'll be getting a lot of telemetry, which you can use to make the application better. So you again go to plan and create. So this is the process which keeps on happening. And you can see the motto over here, guys, that is DevOps is the union of people, process and products to enable continuous delivery of value to our end users. This particular statement was told by Donovan Brown, the Azure DevOps manager. So what this means is that DevOps is not a software service. So you don't use it just for software. You can use DevOps for anything, for delivering value. Value is the main motive, guys. It is not the software or any other product. You can provide value to your customers through any medium, but in our case, it is software. So what basically value means, you create a website and you have 4 different features. So 3 different features are constantly used by users, but that one feature is not getting used. So that feature is not delivering value to your end users. So how to deliver or how to make that feature more valuable, and so that many end users are going to use it. So you either remove it or create a much better solution, and you can create a DevOps lifecycle. You can monitor whether that particular feature is providing value. If it doesn't, you can just remove. For example, your website is having 10,000 customers every day, but only one of them is using a particular feature. That means it's not providing value, and also you are consuming a lot of resources to launch that particular feature in your website. So actually you don't need it, so you can remove it. So this is how DevOps works. It is basically a process. You can plan, create, and do all these steps, and you can automate it using DevOps tools. Moving on. So introduction to AWS DevOps. The first thing is, why DevOps on AWS? So you can use DevOps on any cloud service or even on your on-premise environment. So if you have a business running, you will have an on-premise environment. You might have an infrastructure for yourself. You can run it on it also. But why AWS DevOps? That we'll see moving on. So first, what is AWS DevOps? AWS DevOps is a set of developer tools which is provided by Amazon Web Services. This allows us to create a CI/CD pipeline from the scratch to the deployment stage, that is from the source. For example, a version control tool, maybe GitHub, maybe Azure repos, maybe AWS CodeCommit. So from the source stage till the deploy stage, we can do everything. It is the same as any DevOps tools, any DevOps lifecycle, or any DevOps process, but the tools are provided by AWS. And then, so why AWS for DevOps? What are going to be the benefits of using DevOps on AWS? So the first thing is fully managed services, guys. So we know why do we use a cloud service? Because we don't want to manage our tools or the VMs we have launched, the data we have stored. We don't want to manage it, or we don't have to install softwares on it. We don't have to do anything. It is all taken care by AWS. They take care of our infrastructure. So that is the first reason, guys, fully managed services. And then built for scale. Because AWS DevOps, you will be using it on existing services like EC2 or Lambda. So when you use on them, they already have a scaling feature within them. So obviously it is built for scale. So you can easily scale it up or down. And then programmable. You can write scripts, you can write shell scripts, you can create a program which you can implement inside AWS Developer Tools, which can actually impact your DevOps lifecycle. And then automation. So DevOps is mainly automation. So automation is one of the main reasons, and automation is available in everything like Azure DevOps, AWS DevOps, even in GCP. If you are implementing DevOps, automation will be available over there. Or if you manually use DevOps tools to create a DevOps lifecycle, even then automation is required. So DevOps main motive is automation. And then secure. Yes, AWS provides security and it is their first priority. And then pay as you go. Pay as you go model is that whatever you use, you only pay for that, nothing else. For example, you launch a virtual machine using CodeDeploy. So that virtual machine is running for 2 hours and then it gets terminated. So you'll have to only pay for that 2 hours time. You don't have to pay for creating a virtual machine and running it. You don't have to pay a month's fee. You just have to pay the money for that particular 2 hours. So moving on. Now we've discussed what are the benefits of having DevOps on AWS. Now we'll see what are the tools provided by AWS. So these are the 4 tools provided by AWS, guys, and these are the most basic tools. There are still more tools for developing, but these are the 4 most basic tools for creating a DevOps lifecycle. So the first one is CodeCommit, and then CodeBuild, and then CodeDeploy and CodePipeline. So let us discuss them. Let's discuss these developer tools in detail now. So first let us discuss CodeCommit. So the name suggests that CodeCommit is a version control tool. It is like GitHub. So it is like Bitbucket. It is a version control tool, guys, but it is provided by AWS and it also provides the same features GitHub provides or Bitbucket provides. You can do all of those stuff which is available over there, like committing, pull requests, merging branches. You can do all of it even using CodeCommit. You can also see over here CodeCommit allows 5 active users per month. So basically this is going to be your private repository. So it allows 5 users per month. If you have a startup and you only have 5 members, you can actually use CodeCommit and you won't be charged even a single rupee. And also you will be given 50 GB of space every month. So for example, our repositories maybe maximum of a size of 1 MB or 2 MB, but 50 GB, they provide 50 GB of space for the repository, guys. And also 10,000 Git requests per month, like pull or push requests. So this is CodeCommit. It is a tool. It is like GitHub. It is like Bitbucket. It is the same kind of tool, but it is provided by AWS. And then AWS CodeBuild. So the name suggests that this tool is for building your application. So it provides a fully managed CI service, that is continuous integration service. It will compile your source.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers AWS DevOps Certification course, which will enable you to learn DevOps methodologies on AWS such as CloudFormation, CodeCommit, and OpsWork. Through this course, you will learn the AWS DevOps object storage, auto-scaling and load balancing, virtual private cloud, application services, AWS Lambda, and CLI, and much more from top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the AWS DevOps tech stack.
Code, you can run tests, you can run unit tests, and also provide software packages and store it in AWS S3, so that you can take out those packages and use it to deploy your application. So you can see here AWS CodeBuild, 100 build minutes. That is, for if you run a build, it might run for 20 seconds. So like that, you can run any number of builds which come up to 100 build minutes. And also it runs using build.general 1.small compute type usage. So it runs with this, and for every month you get 100 build minutes free. Moving on, AWS CodeDeploy. This is one of the important service, guys. This service is used to deploy your application on any service you choose, like EC2 or Lambda. So it is an automated deployment tool which can deploy services like EC2, Lambda, Beanstalk. So even if you launch Beanstalk, it will be launched in an EC2 instance or Fargate, and also your on-premise setup. So these are the 4 benefits provided by AWS CodeDeploy. So first is automated deployments, and then minimized downtime, centralized control, and easy to adopt. So the first one is automated deployments. Is when you set it up, whenever there is a change in your repository, it automatically runs again, it builds your code again, and it gives it back. So that's what automated deployment means. It doesn't build and it stores, it actually deploys it again. Whenever there is a change in your code, it deploys and the change will be visible in your website. And then minimize downtime. So whenever the code is changed, it takes very less seconds. Your website will be down for maybe 1 to 2 seconds, and the change will be on your website, guys. So it minimizes the downtime. For example, when you do it manually, you will have to go to your system or your server where your website is launched, and you will have to change your code over there. When you do that, the downtime increases, but using CodeDeploy you can minimize that. So I'll show that in the demo, guys. And then centralized control, you can just use your command line interface of AWS or the management console, and you can control all of the operations happening in CodeDeploy, CodeCommit, and CodeBuild. And then easy to adopt, you can see works with any application, and same experience whether you are deploying it on EC2, AWS, or Lambda. That means whatever service you are deploying it to, maybe EC2 or Lambda or Fargate or ElasticBeanstalk, it provides you the same UI with the same experience. So it doesn't change, it is the same thing, but the deployment environment is different. So this is CodeDeploy, guys. And then finally, AWS CodePipeline. So we are going to use CodePipeline. We can use CodePipeline to create a CI/CD pipeline, guys. We can use all those services to do that. So first thing, it is a continuous delivery tool. That's why it is called a CI/CD pipeline. So it is also fully managed by AWS. As I told you, that is one of the benefit. And also you can automate your website, or you can automate your application which is running on CodeDeploy. So when you create a pipeline, whenever there's a change in code, it automatically pushes it to CodeDeploy and the change will be made. So that's how you use CodePipeline, guys. You can see over here, take it as an example pipeline. You have some website over in your source, that is your GitHub. So you build it and you test it using some programs. So after testing it, you can give any number of stages. This is staging. This means you will be seeing this deployed, but you will be seeing it in a IP address which only you might see. You might have given the security group like that. But in production, when it gets deployed in production, then you can view your website using the IP address or the DNS name from any other computer, guys. So this is how you use AWS CodePipeline. And then, so you can see over here, easy to integrate AWS CodePipeline with GitHub or with your own custom plugin. So you can integrate GitHub and CodePipeline easily. You can just click on connect to GitHub. There is an option for that. Or you can use your own custom plugin, like you would have created something in Bitbucket or any other version control tool. You can even use that. And then also it is pay for what you use. It's the same thing, guys. And also there is no upfront costs or long-term commitments. So it is basically free. Whatever services you launch using it, for example, the EC2 instance, so those are charged, not these services like pipeline or CodeDeploy. And also rapid delivery, which basically means whenever there is a change in your code and it is applied to the master branch, it will be applied to your website directly. And then configurable workflow. The workflow, you will have an UI. You can configure your workflow, how it should happen, which is the deployment server, which is the production server, which is the QA server, or you can mention builds or you can skip builds. So you can create a workflow for your own advantage and then get started fast. This basically means it's pretty easy. They have a lot of documentation, guys. You can just go on, create your own pipeline in no other than like half an hour. So it takes only that much time. And then it is easy to integrate. You can integrate AWS CodePipeline with any service. You can integrate with even Jenkins. So this is what they say, easy to integrate. So right now let us move on and let us create a CD pipeline using CodePipeline and CodeDeploy, guys.
Okay, so what are those AWS basics? What is computing? And what is networking? What is database? What is storage? What is monitoring? So if you know these basics, right? So our topic is going to be a smoother. It will be very easy. You will enjoy automatically. Okay, guys. So AWS basics, I can say, especially for computing, guys. Hope you know what is computing. Can anyone help me, guys? What is a computing? And what are the resources or services I can able to use it from AWS? Can you guys? Very good. EC2 is one of the example. Any other computing side? IAM comes under authentication and authorization, Kritika. Okay, nice. Any other? Route 53, all no. I can say Lambda comes under same computing side only. Okay. And can I say ECS? ECS will come into the picture. EKS, nothing but computing, nothing but virtual machines. Right. ElasticBeanstalk and all will comes under, correct. ElasticBeanstalk comes under, to say computing side only. Very good. Nice. These all things will come into the picture as part of the computing section. Okay. Then how about networking, guys? Can you think about it, networking? What are the things we can use it as a networking point of? Very good. VPC is one. We can use it. Cool. Any other? Subnet. Nice. Transit gateway, VPC, NAT. Nice. Security groups, internet gateways, Route 53. Very good. So these all comes under NAT gateway, something, right? And internet gateway, something, right? These all we can able to use it. Route 53, NACLs, correct? Security groups and all will comes under, yeah, security groups, SGs, right? SGs, NACLs. Okay, all we can use it. I can say for networking part. Okay, how about storage? Okay, here it is. Weather is doing something noise. Okay, yeah, don't fear in that front. Okay, so here storage is something like S3 buckets. Very good. EBS is one other example. Very good. Right, FS6, correct. Any other? NFS, nice. That is nothing but a EFS, right? Glacier, very good. Glacier is another one. You can use it. Glacier, yeah. Okay. Any other? Any other? Snowballs, yeah. Those all we can treat like a storage. Very good, guys. NFS, EFS, FSX, EBS, S3 bucket. Good. Snowball. Nice. Snowball is another one for storage. Cool. So these all we can able to use it for storage. Yeah. S3 we can, lot of things will be there, right? Yes. Correct. Lazim. Today is the first session. Yeah. Okay. So this is one thing we can take it up storage point of view. And next step is what about database, guys? Right? Database. Yes, very good. Right? Relational database, MongoDB, very good. Any other? DynamoDB, DDB, we can say, very good. MySQL. So MySQL, PostgreSQL will comes under here itself, right? RDS. In our RDS itself, PostgreSQL, MySQL, all we can able to use it. Correct. MongoDB, DDB, this also we can use it. Correct. Yes, Aurora is another one. Very good. Aurora is another one. Nice. Redshift, nice. Another one. Redshift also we can use it. This is another one we can able to use it. Okay, so these all we can use it for database point of view. And how about, guys, monitoring? We can use monitoring purpose. What we can use it? Very good. CloudWatch is another one, right? CloudWatch we can use it. Yes, SNS we can use it. And any other? Trail, Cloud Trail is very good. Cloud Trail is another one. SQS and SNS, most of the time it's going to be something like a notification purpose. We are going to use it, right? Very good. Any other? Any other? CloudFrame, yes, CloudFrame is also we can use it. Okay, CloudFrame, we can use it. Okay, cool. This is another one. We can go with that approach. Any other, guys? CloudTrail. Have you heard about OpenSearch, guys? OpenSearch. Initially, this was named it as Elasticsearch. Now, AWS renamed it as OpenSearch. Any idea? Exactly, OpenSearch telemetry. So what is the purpose of using the OpenSearch? Log monitoring. If you have an application can generate a logs. That logs I need to monitor it. Very good, ELK. It is indirectly, alias name is ELK, but ELK will comes under open source. Okay, it's going to be a open source ELK, but OpenSearch, yes, correct. It contains Elasticsearch, Kibana, in FluentD or Logstash. These kind of things will come into the picture. This will be comes under monitoring part. And Grafana and one more, it is Prometheus. You can use it. That is also we can use it, but this is an open source. Prometheus and Grafana are from open source, not from AWS. This is the way we can able to use it. Grafana. Okay, great. So these all we can use it for monitoring purpose. So CloudTrail, CloudFrame, and OpenSearch, and Prometheus, we can use it. SNS, we can use it, and CloudWatch also we can use it. Great, guys. Okay. Okay, listen. See, just I'm giving about I'm not talking about all this. I'm just recapping about AWS basics. I'm talking about listen, prerequisites. Okay, so you need to know even right now if you know or not know, not an issue. Okay, but going forward, your mindset should be you have to be all these. You have to grab it going forward. Okay, so one is you should be able to handle Linux servers or Windows servers. Is that fine, lesson? Right? That is one thing. Next one is programming language. You can pick it up anyone, because if you know these things, it will be easy to write some scripts whenever you required. Maybe you can say C or C++, any programming if you know Java or Python, either shell script, either PowerShell script, anything you can use it, not an issue. PowerShell script. This is the way we can able to use it. I can say minimum required. Okay, Rushikesh, minimum required. I can say. I'm not saying that 100% required. Okay, if you know your life going to be, your job going to be smoother. Right. For example, somebody's asked you to, hey, can you automate it something to infrastructure automation, application deployment, writing pipelines. So why it is required is even you're not implementing a script, but if you have that concepts, I can say like iterations, like a for loop, while loop, if conditions, variables. Okay, and a list, an array. What is an array? What is a list? What is a dictionary? If you know these basic things, right, it will be you automatically understand what is happening, even you're not writing a code. Right? So that is also important. So shell script is going to help us. Perfect. Exactly. Good question. Good question, Rushesh. But we have CloudFormation for the infra, and it uses YAML and JSON, right? But if you want to check it out in a YAML and JSON, there also little programming going to be involved, like a key value pairs, maps, conditions, iterations, right? Conditions and variables, nothing but parameters. Those are all part. It is kind of a programming only, but it's a declarative style. Okay, so if you understand little, I'm not saying that you have to write a code and you have to implement a logic, but if you have these basics, you'll the way you understand the CloudFormation, it will going to be smoother, easy. Okay, that's the point. So I wanted to convey here. So that's great, guys. Okay, another one is Lambda, ECS, EKS, and all these are like what? Basics of your AWS. Am I right? These are all different services going to provide by AWS. So that's the reason these are also important, because you're going to play. You're going to play with these all resources as part of your DevOps. So you're going to run, you're going to create your resources, deployments through pipelines. This is one thing we can pick it up. And see, EBS and Glacier and all will comes under as part of this. And database, if you pick it up, right? So database also, we need a backend servers to maintain your data. And to infrastructure monitoring, your monitoring is also important to check it out, your application is healthy or not. So these are all AWS basics. So you should be able to watch it, or you can attempt it, or solution architect, or administrative attempt. Okay, administration certifications in AWS that are going to help you a lot, especially for infrastructure point of view. Okay, yeah, I'm coming into that point actually. I'm just giving the basics prerequisite, and then I'll come in about this part. Okay, what topics we are going to part, and why it is important at DevOps, and what is the difference between DevOps and AWS DevOps. Okay, Sapura? Yeah, great. Now I'm coming into the actual point now. Till now it's clear, right, about the prerequisites you required to play as a DevOps engineer, what kind of roles, what kind of tasks you're going to perform. To do that activity, these three are important, I can say. Okay, guys, now let's take it up. What topics we are going to cover? Before jumping into the what topics, first of all, I want to know why DevOps, and first of all, what is DevOps? Okay, what is DevOps? Okay, and why it is required. These things are important. Okay, so what is DevOps, guys? Can anyone from your point of view, I want to hear. So why it is important at DevOps? So what kind of role we are going to play as part of the project, as part of the infrastructure management? Can you guess, you guys? Yes. Can you think of it? Automation of infrastructure. Very good. So infrastructure automation. Super. Any other guys? Deployments, auto deployments. Nice. Any other? Automate the software delivery. Software delivery lifecycle. Nothing but SDLC. Automate SDLC concepts. Very good. That is also very good point. And develop bridge gap between developers and testing team and administration team. Very good. Collaboration. So nothing but you need a collaboration between the team members, I can say. Good question. Good point. Right? Good point. Members. Collaboration between team members. Development and operations simultaneously. Nice. This is another part. Right? Collaboration between team members. Infra automation, auto deployment, automated SDLC. Okay, that is one thing, development and operations, and we can able to use it. Cool. Okay, so very good. So infrastructure automation, auto deployment, confirmation SDLC, collaboration between team members, all will come into the picture. Or I can say, I can divide that DevOps point of view, continuous integration, continuous deployment, continuous testing, and continuous monitoring. Right? Whatever steps whatever you have given, all these, it is indirectly these topics. Am I right, guys? Continuous integration, continuous deployment, continuous testing, continuous monitoring. Nothing but avoid manual tasks, manual steps. That is nothing but you have to automate the steps, whatever possibility will be there. Automate steps with secure way. Am I right, guys? With secured way. Nice. Good. This is one thing we can able to use it. Okay, good question. Good point, right? So advantage is what, guys? We can quickly to deploy an application, make it simple, your application, quickly to deploy, quickly to test, quickly to check the feedback. Ultimately, what I'm expecting, faster feedback. If I'm doing something that is correct or not, I should be able to get to know the report. Exactly. Quick time to market. Very good, Kritika. Right? Quick time to market. That should be an effective way. Not only just quickly we can do that. With all aspects, right? Secured way, automated way, and simple. You have to make it simple, right? And should automate it like high available, right? High available is also important. Great. So that is another part you can consider. High available, faster feedback, simple. Any other guys? Scalability. Scalability is also important point. Scalability is also important. Auto scaling, right? Reaching customer requirement. Security, absolutely. That's the reason I said it's a security. So secured. Your application is secure. Nobody should be able to trace it. Should not able to unnecessary junk calls should not accept by your application. Nothing but you have to enable the firewalls like a WAF, web application firewalls. Agree, guys? Super. And SSL certificates you have to enable secured HTTPS, right? Secured HTTP protocol. So these all going to help us. We are trying to provide these kind of services as a DevOps engineer, so that if I'm committed to customer to deliver the things, yes, these services, the DevOps services can help to make it quickly to deliver, test, and all feedbacks we can able to get it immediately, and I'm happily to deliver into the production with no zero downtime. Without any downtime, I can able to deliver. That is our the target. So those all things are, we're just going to achieve it with this part. Okay, that is one thing we can pick it up. Any other questions, guys? Simple, high available, faster feedback, scalability, security, all will come under picture. Super, guys. But to make it out high available, to quickly to build and deploy, right? This all simple means what? Should able to make it out quickly to build, quickly to deploy, and quickly to test. This is also important. Build and deploy and test, right? And test. And before deploy, create infrastructure. Create infrastructure also comes into the picture. Nice, guys. Super. Okay, now how we can able to achieve it? All these. So we are going to take it up these points. Okay, so what is this continuous integration, guys? Can anyone help me? Continuous integration. The practice of automating the integration of code changes from multiple contributors into a single repository. That is what the point here. It is the first point. So developers going to push their code into the code repository. So once it is getting the code repository, what I'll do that I can able to get it here, something like this. Now once it is the code is pushed into the repository, what I'll do that I'll get it the continuous build system. Continuous build system can pick it up the code and it can build, nothing but it can package your application, and then it will run the test cases, unit level test cases, and then it will upload into artifact repository. Guys, right? Nothing but what? As part of this workflow, I'm going to take the code, I'm just going to package it with different tools. If it is a Java, I can use Maven code, Maven tool. If it is a .NET, I can use MS Build. If it is a Scala based code, I can use SBT, something like that. So according to the build configuration tools, and I can able to run those tools, commands, that build commands, so that it can package, so that the package can be uploaded into the artifact repository here, right? And at the same time, I'm just going to test the result, test that part, and I can able to upload into the test reports. Even I can able to cross check that. I can able to check the quality code checks and the security vulnerabilities. Is there any memory leakages? How many test cases are executed? How much code coverage is covered? All those aspects I'm just going to generate as a report as part of this continuous build system itself. So can anyone help me? What is a continuous build system? What are the tools can help in this case? So one is, I can say GitHub. Okay, I can use it in a generic way. GitHub, I can use it. And then, right, so Docker will not come into the picture here, Rishikesh. It can come under deployment time. Of course, you can able to build an image as part with a Docker as well. Yeah, you can also consider Docker. So Docker is a tool, it can able to build an image to deploy your application as a container. Right, very good. Jenkins will come into the picture. Very good. GitHub and Jenkins. And how about other parts? GitHub, Jenkins. Yes, very good. Nexus, Maven. Yes, Maven is a tool. For example, I'll just take it up. Right. And if I want to test reports and the scanning reports and everything, if I want to do that, I can use it Sonar Cloud. or Sonar Cube if you want to go with open source. Next is, guys, very good. TeamCity here. In place of Jenkins, you can use TeamCity, you can use Circle CI. Even if you take it up AWS pipelines, I can use it. Octopus, you can use it. Azure DevOps, you can use it. Right, so many. Yes, GitHub Actions, very good. GitHub Actions, we can use it. GitLab runners, you can use it. Even Bitbucket deploy also, we can use it. Exactly. Rajiv. You can also use these parts straight away. Okay, cool. So I can say here, in an AWS point of view, I can go with AWS CodePipeline. Okay, I can go for pipeline. Then this all will comes in the picture as part of the continuous integration. Okay, cool. Now what we have done, we just packaged our application. It may be a Docker image, it can be a zip file, it can be a tar file, it can be a web application files. Okay, now your application is packaged. Now I need to launch an application. So where you will launch an application, guys? Can you think of it? I need a platform. Agree? I need a platform, like a AWS platform. There I need to create a resources, like what we have just discussed, computing part, servers, very good, Kandasamy. Right? It is kind of servers like a EC2 instance or ECS clusters, EKS clusters or EBS volume, ElasticBeanstalk, Lambda functions. Very good. Cloud providers will take it up. So nothing but then that all will comes under CD part. I need an infrastructure. Right? I need an infrastructure. That infrastructure can be anything. It may be AWS, it may be Azure, it may be a GCP, it may be a on-prem servers. Make sense, guys? Shashi Kumar. Right? We can use all these options. You can go for AWS, you can go for Azure, you can go for GCP, you can go for an on-prem servers. Superb. Now, once it is done this part, right? Once you done this all part, now what should I do that, guys? Next step is. So next step is, so infrastructure, but this infrastructure, how you are going to create it? I cannot go with manual approach. I don't want to go into AWS console, something like this. I don't want to choose the services like this, computing, analytics, and whatever you want. I want to go this way, right? That's what I don't want. I want to make it an automated way. So this part, I can say infrastructure as a code. Okay, guys, I want to make it out through infrastructure as a code. Very good. Infrastructure as a code. What is it? I can use it. Terraform, you can use it. If I use it AWS, is there another option also there to create a resource? Can anyone guess it, guys? Cloud Formation. Super. Kandasamy. Rishikesh. Cloud Formation templates. Hey, if I want to go with the programming way, can you think of it? What should I use? OpsWorks are for configuration management. Next step, that is. Can you think of it? Apart from Terraform, apart from Cloud Formation templates, apart from Azure portal, AWS console, is there any other options to create a resources? Can I use it, guys? CLI? Command line interface? AWS CLI, command line function. Right? Command line interface, I can use it. Can I think of it even programmatical way? Python, Boto 3. Can I? Yes. So nothing but even through programmatical way also I can able to create a resources by using the Python, Boto or TypeScripts, Java, JavaScript. You can use it. Nothing but AWS can provide set of APIs. Those APIs I can able to call it up through Python or Java or TypeScript, anything. So these many ways we can able to create a resources. So I can use it as part of this either of the one. That is a continuous deployments. Next step is what? I can take it up. Okay, now infrastructure is ready, guys. Now you need to deploy. Am I right? You need to deploy those parts. So how can you deploy it? I may use configuration management tools, right? Configuration management tools. If I want to use EC2, I want to use ECS clusters or Kubernetes clusters or container clusters, for example. So somebody need to deploy on top of it. Very good. So configuration management tools are nothing but, I can say, Ansible in this case, or Puppet. You can use it, or you can go for Chef. Okay, you can go for Chef, or you can go for another one is SaltStack. But you can, fair enough. Even if you take it in AWS point of view, there is a system manager will be there. That also you can use it. System manager also you can use it from AWS point of view. Very good, guys. Okay, these are all automation tools, guys. So how smartly you are deploying an application is an important, and what platform he is using is also important. Am I right? If I take a web application, if you take a backend applications, what I'll do normally, if you take a legacy style, I'll go for EC2. I'll log into the EC2. I can install some packages, then I can deploy my application over there. This is like a traditional approach. But nowadays, guys, I need quickly to deploy in a number of environments and a number of instances. Very good. Microservices approach. If I have a microservices approach, how can you deploy your application? There are hundreds of microservices going to be there as part of your application. Agree? In your application contains hundreds of, very good. So I may use Docker and Kubernetes. Okay. So Docker and Kubernetes, if I want to use it in AWS, what services I should use, guys? Can you think of it? If I want to deploy my application as a Docker container, but I want to use a AWS platform, very good. ECS is one. Another one is EKS, very good. And another one is registry also I can use it, that is called as ECR. Am I right, guys? Very good. ECR, Elastic Container Registry. So whatever I said here, Nexus, I can go for ECR also. Yeah, you can use EC2 also. Absolutely. Arup. If you want to go with your standalone mode on your own EC2, you want to create a multiple containers, yes, it can be possible, but limited. You don't have an orchestration. You don't have a cluster to create n number of containers. If it is a simple job or a simple service, yes, I can launch an EC2. There, I can able to install packages like Docker, and then I can able to start it. Is that useful, Arun? Great. This is the way we can able to handle it. That is Docker and Kubernetes. But that platforms can provide by AWS like ECR, ECS, and EKS. Kubernetes service, container service, container registry. We can use it to deploy your application as a container with orchestration way. Cool, guys. This is one thing we can able to use it. Okay, good. Now that is one thing we can use it. Next, ECR is fine. And okay, now we can launch it, right? Continuous deployment by using these tools. You can go for anything. Even if you want to launch a databases and all, I can also use RDS. I can use DDB, the DynamoDBs and all, whatever, right? Whatever infrastructure you can create it by using these tools, and you can able to deploy as well. Is it clear, guys? Nice. Now this will become under continuous deployment. Okay. Now once it is deployment is ready, nothing but you have deployed an application in a different environments. Like environments, I may use dev or stage or pre-prod or prod. I can use it, right? I can go for prod like this. I can able to take it up either dev or stage or pre-prod or prod. We can able to use it environments, nothing but. Okay, that's true. Next step is CT, continuous testing. So what is that continuous testing means? Can you guess it, guys? So till now we have discussed about a continuous integration and a continuous deployment. Now I'll take it up continuous testing. Can you guess it? What is continuous testing? Nothing but you need to test it your application thoroughly. I want to deliver my code without any defects. Zero defects code I want to deliver it. Defect-free code I want to deliver into the production, so that I'll feel very happy, right? I mean, I can sleep easily. If it is something issue is there in the production, then it's going to be a P1 ticket. So you have to rush it and you have to fix it, really. That's difficult, right? But to avoid that unnecessary tensions and all, what should I use? Continuous testing. Very good. Devices. We can go for some continuous testing tools like Selenium is one of the example. Testing before an application deployment or after deployment. Testing before deployment is nothing but unit level testing. Unit, nothing but your methods working as expected or not. But after deployment is nothing but end-to-end deployment, functionality testing, regression testing, backward compatibility testing will come under stress testing, performance testing, all will comes under after deployment. Before deployment also there, after deployment. Before deployment means that as part of the build time, I'm going to run some unit level testing like a JUnit testing or a NUnit kind of testing can be run, and all test cases in a positive and a negative in an individual functionality level working or not, it will test it. But all functionalities are working or not after deployment. That is nothing but a Selenium. Functionality testing, that is we call it as. We call it as functionality testing. That is Selenium. Good. Selenium is one. There is a RFT something it is there. That also you can use it. Some tools. There are so many will be there in the market, but don't worry. But just some tools, QA team will pick it up and we have to run it those test cases with our platform like Jenkins, like code pipelines, like Docker, Kubernetes. You can use it and you can run it their test cases. That is, we call it as a continuous testing. Okay. Then last point about continuous monitoring. Can you think of it, guys? Continuous monitoring. What is a continuous monitoring? Okay. What is the difference between EC2 and ECS? EC2 is a computing resource, nothing but a virtual machine. And ECS is nothing but a container service. Arup. Okay. Container service. Container means what? Docker containers. So those Docker containers are multiple containers. If you want to launch it, yes, AWS is providing container service. Elastic container service. Is that fine, Arup? Yeah, CodeBuild and also may be used lesson for your testing purpose, I believe. I'm not pretty sure, but maybe if you're already, if you know that. Correct. Okay, Selenium is nothing but a functionality testing, web testing. On a browser, if you want to test it, your all test cases, Selenium can help you, Sapura. Okay, good. Okay, that is one thing we can take it up. Okay, good. Now, this is about this continuous testing. How about continuous monitoring? Is nothing but we can take it up. Monitoring tools. Just now we have discussed about CloudWatch, OpenSearch, Prometheus, Grafana, Datadog, OP5, so many, Nagios, very good. Logic Monitor, Kandasamy, nice. These all we can use it. So I can say CloudWatch is one example. OpenSearch is another example. Prometheus is another example. Prometheus. Any other? Think of it. Any other? Prometheus, Nagios, Datadog, Dynatrace. There are so many, guys. So many. And App Dynamics. This also we can use it. Dynatrace and App Dynamics. Yeah, Prometheus and Grafana will come into the picture here. Here, OpenSearch is nothing but you can use it here, Kibana. This is the way we can able to handle it, guys. Good. Any other questions? Yeah, that's great. So we can use these continuous monitoring tools and all. Okay, good. Now this is, we can use it. So these are all like nothing but a continuous integration, continuous deployment, continuous testing, and continuous monitoring. So these all steps, we are going to use it as part of a DevOps. Now, these all things are there. Now, can you think of it, guys? What is the difference between AWS DevOps and general DevOps? Can you guess it? What is the difference then? Yeah, AWS DevOps or normal DevOps? Okay, simple. Actually, there is no much difference, guys. Normal DevOps or AWS DevOps, nothing difference. Only the thing is, exactly, Kandasamy, general DevOps, we are using the free tools, I mean open source, very good. Using DevOps tools from AWS services and AWS DevOps will come into the picture, very good. Simple, guys, yeah. You got it, your point, absolutely. Simple. See, DevOps tools are coming from AWS. These DevOps tools are coming from open source or different vendors. Absolutely. Now, if you take it up, we have discussed about one is GitHub here, right? One is GitHub, nothing but a code repository. Here, I'm going to use it as part of the AWS DevOps side. CodeCommit, I can use it. Exactly. We're doing the same job in a different way, at different tools, AWS tools, nothing but AWS native tools. Fine. We're using AWS native tools. That is nothing but a CodeCommit. Right. I mean, not only AWS platform, you can go for even different resources also. Sapura. Even you can go for Azure resources, you can go for on-prem servers, you can go for Google Cloud services, anything you can use it. But launching can be happen through AWS DevOps. It can be possible, integrated with other tools also. I mean, other platforms as well. Okay, but widely, you're going to use the AWS resources only, 90%. I'm using AWS DevOps means what? 90% I may use AWS resources, AWS platform, nothing but. Okay, so in GitHub repository point of view, if you take a AWS platform, CodeCommit, I can use it. Okay, CodeCommit. And then if you want to build an application straight away with multiple tools or different tools integrations, CodeBuild will come into the picture. Okay, and if you want to deploy an application, then I can use it CodeDeploy option. Separate tools. You can individually, you can build your application, individually you can deploy it, and it will use CodeCommit. It can be used GitHub, anything. Now, if you want to automate it, all these things with step-by-step in automated way, then I can go for CodePipeline. That's all. Now see that. If you compare it, if you know about the DevOps, now see, in place of Jenkins, I may use CodePipeline. If I want to build an application, I can go for CodeBuild. Nothing but it's a separate platform it is providing. It is integrating with the EC2 instances to run your code, to run your builds, like a Maven command, like a SBT command, like a Docker commands. I may use CodeBuild. Is that clear? Now CodeDeploy. CodeDeploy means what? I can use it what? I can deploy through CloudFormation templates, through Terraform, through Ansible, whatever, through shell commands, through PowerShell commands, I can able to run it through CodeDeploy. No. Shashi Kumar. Answer is no. CodeDeploy can provide to run some commands on Kubernetes. To create your Kubernetes cluster, can use CodeDeploy option. But normally, CodeBuild style only we are going to use it. CodeDeploy purpose is, for example, you have a platform like a EC2, ECS, EKS, EBS. Then I'm just going to run some commands through CodeDeploy to deploy your application in a Kubernetes platform. Agree? Suppose you have a EKS cluster. So it's not sufficient, right? If you create a cluster, not fair enough. You should be able to deploy your microservices. But who is going to perform your microservices deployment on Kubernetes or in ECS or in EC2? CodeDeploy can task and do that activity. We are going to use the CodeDeploy interface to deploy your application on Kubernetes. Does that make sense, guys? Nothing but as per the CodeDeploy, I may use both. To create your infrastructure, to deploy your application on infrastructure, I can use CodeDeploy option, Shashi. Is that fine? That's great. Is there any other questions on this front? CodeDeploy. Now, as part of the code pipeline, what I'll do that, hey, I need to commit the code. I need to get the code. I need to build it. I need to package it. And then I need to deploy in a server. So these all activities, repetitively, I need to perform for dev, staging, production and all. Then code pipeline will take it up. Pipeline means what? I'm just going to, it's nothing but indirectly, multiple tasks can be performed. Multiple tasks can be performed. Like this. Automated way. So these are all individual components you can treat like. This is for code purpose, this is for build purpose, this is for deploy. Now these all components can be combined or connecting the dots through code pipeline. Is that clear? So code pipeline is nothing but to deploy your exactly like Jenkins. Very good. Like Jenkins, like Azure DevOps pipelines, like TeamCity, like GitHub Actions, something like that. Okay, so now as part of this AWS DevOps, we are going to talk about CodeCommit and CodeBuild, CodeDeploy, and code pipelines. Is that clear? This is our topics we're going to cover. So CodeCommit, CodeBuild, CodeDeploy, code pipeline. We're just going to talk about all. So for this case, what is required, guys? First of all, we need an AWS account. So if you have an AWS account, yes, we can able to take it at that part. Now, if I have an AWS account, yes, to log in your AWS account, you can come down here. What we can do that? You can see multiple services are available. What we have just discussed. See here, compute, containers, database, developer tools, networking. See all options. Networking and content delivery, robotics, satellite, machine learning, Internet of Things. There are so many services. Out of that, now can you concentrate on the developer tools? See, guys? So as per the developer tools, what are there? CodeBuild, Code Artifact, Cloud Shell, Cloud9, Application Composer, CodeCommit, CodeDeploy, Code Pipeline, CodeStar, Amazon Cloud, Whisper, and AWS Space, X-Ray, all will be there. But out of that, as an DevOps point of view, yes, these are all, we're just going to use it. Especially, see, build and test code, source code in private Git repositories, automate code deployments, release software using continuous delivery. So we're just going to use these options. But in real time, do organizations use AWS DevOps? Yes. See, don't think that AWS, organizations using or not, you should be able to understand the concept. Okay. Once you join in the project, you may use AWS, you may use Azure, you may use GCP, you may use on-prem servers, or any other tool also may use for DevOps point of view. Even you're using AWS platform, you may use Jenkins, you may use Azure platform, Azure DevOps, or maybe GitHub Actions. Depends. Even GitLab. I saw that few people, everything is AWS, but they're using GitLab. The code is pushed into the GitLab and the pipelines are also there with the GitLab pipelines. Exactly. Your point is correct, Venkat. So I cannot say always going to be AWS DevOps, always going to be a GitLab, always going to be a GitHub. But we are in a position to take anything. It may be AWS DevOps, it may be Azure DevOps, it may be a GitHub Actions, it may be a Bitbucket of DevOps, or even GitLab Runner. Don't worry, all will be same. Once you know one, even if you know Jenkins, AWS DevOps is nothing. Same as it is just Jenkins, guys. We're not doing anything great here. We are just demoing, that's all. You can work on it straight away. One, if you know about Jenkins, if you know about TeamCity, one. But once you know AWS DevOps pipeline, you can able to work on other things like Jenkins also, right? No, no. But I'll give you a little one example. Okay, yeah. How we can able to run a Terraform. See, Terraform is a separate topic. Okay, but the Terraform commands invocation happen through code pipelines. Our code deploy steps. We can use it. Fine, great. We can able to run any kind of scripts through our code deploy, because we are going to just like have you ever heard about Jenkins files, guys? Have you people Jenkins file? What is a Jenkins file? Any idea? Yeah, can you guess it? Have you attended any DevOps sessions till now? I mean, general DevOps mastering program, right? One step is for cloning the repository, second step is for build, third step is for deploy, fourth step is for automating testing, after that promotions to next environment. This is the way we can able to do that, right? Superb. Okay, cool. Now this all we can able to use it. So the same thing here as well. Same, we are going to use it, same steps, declarative pipelines and all this stuff. Cool. Now same thing, we are just going to take it up here as well. Okay, now one of our friend is asked about CodeStar. CodeStar is nothing but just like a Visual Studio Code, guys. Our IntelliJ or Eclipse, CodeStar is another one. You can use it straight away. See that here. If you come down and say Developer Tools, see that here, CodeStar. Just click on it in the CodeStar. It is also kind of a tool. It can able to develop your code with this tool or IDE, Integrated Development Kit. Sorry, environment, right? Unspecified error. Check your network connectivity and then check any issues with the service under service health dashboards. Just refresh it. Okay, Developer Tools. Another one is, for example, CodeCommit. You can have a look. We'll get it automatically. Right? Even you can use a Cloud Shell. Can you guess it, guys? What is this Cloud Shell about? Can you think of it? What is a Cloud Shell? Terminal. Right? It is just like a terminal. Very good. CLI. Command line interface. So here you can able to connect your virtual machine and you can run some AWS CLI commands. Very good. And see, preparing a terminal. And you'll get it. See, PWT. Same like your terminal, your Mac terminal, your Linux terminal, your Windows command prompt. Same thing. See, PWS, LS, AWS commands. You can do it straight away. Need not to install anything. See, AWS commands are available. You can create your virtual machines from here. Everything we can perform from here itself. That's great, guys. Okay, that is about the part. Now, as usual, if you want to start it on this, first I'll pick it up what is CodeCommit and why, how it is going to work. We'll see that. Fine, that's great. So what is a CodeCommit? Absolutely, Shashi. We just as part of this course, only we are going to cover about CodeCommit, CodeDeploy, CodeBuild, and CodePipeline. Okay, and as part of the DevOps, we are going to cover about Ansible, Terraform, and Maven, and Nexus repositories and all. But these things are like on top of layer. Okay, Shashi? Yeah. But you'll get idea. Don't worry about that front. You can able to work on if I give one assignment, or if you get a task on DevOps, you can able to perform on AWS. Fine? Is that clear, Shashi? This is for 6 hours course. Great. That is one thing, we can pick it up. Now, CodeCommit is one thing. So it's nothing but a version control system. Exactly. No, DevOps class. AWS DevOps classes, not interview prepared classes. Kajal. Okay? Yeah. Right. This is one thing we can use it. So what is a version control system, guys? So why it is required a version control system? If you don't have a version control system, what kind of challenges you may face? Can you think of it? Yeah. What is? To track our changes. Very good. To track our changes, we are going to use a version control system. Very good. Any other advantages? Any other advantages? If I use a version control system, one is you can keep change. Track. You can track the changes. What about other things? We can monitor that is indirectly commits. Code commits are nothing but indirectly we are monitoring the parts, tracking the changes, and we can enabling the versioning, right? Versioning is an important point, another one. Exactly, we can manage the code in a different environment, for different environments, for different releases, like branches. By using branches, we can able to handle it. We can use branches, nothing but branching strategy, we can use it. So preserve efficiency and agility of the code and environments, like by using different branches, it allows multiple engineers to work on the same code same time. Very good. We can work on with different branches. So there's an advantage. Right? Every individual work on their own feature branches. Then I'm going to deploy, I'm going to merge this code into development branch and release branches. Then main branch. Like that, we're going to divide into multiple branches also. Nothing but you can separate the code changes. You can do the code changes as well. Nice. This is a way we can able to handle it like a features, development, release, and main, all we can use it. Exactly. Even one branch build fails, other cannot affect. Very good. And we are going to use a different version control systems. Very good, Devashish. I'm coming into the next point. Okay, just these are what is version control system we have understood. Okay, just think of it, guys. For example, ultimately what we are doing, we are enabling versioning database. We are enabling versioning database. What is that meaning, versioning database? So versioning database is nothing but, okay, we are whatever commit, whatever changes you are doing, we are saving in a separate location and with logging with a database. So that is, we call it as a versioning database. For example, you implemented this concept in a local, that is, we call it as local version control system. If it is there only in your local, that is nothing but a local version control system. If it is there only in the remote system, that is, we call it as central version control system, right? If you keep it only in your local, other people cannot able to access your version control system. If you keep it in the remote side, then everyone working on remote side, then it's going to be a performance issues. Agree? If you use it only local version control system, it is only accessible to you only, not for other people. But other people also required. In that case, I can go for central. But if you make it to the central, everyone is trying to access a central, then it's going to become as performance efficiency issue. You may not work properly in the remote side version control system. So that's the reason we should be able to combine both local plus central. Local version control system plus central version control system. Both you have to manage it. How can I do that in that scenario? Can you think of it? So the best way is you have to merge it both local plus, okay, remote. Local plus remote. Very good. That is nothing but a distributed version control system. Okay, guys. Distributed version control system. We can able to handle it like this. Common platform for both. Very good, Kritika. So distributed version control system. Nothing but I'll work on local. Once I completed my local repository changes, then I'll push into that remote side like this. This is the way we're just going to handle distributed version control system. If you take a central version control, for example, so what is there, guys? Can you check it out? See, directly people are working on remote side. See, performance heating is there. If everyone is trying to change the code in the central itself, so the load going to be there on central version control system. But let's see that here how it is distributed. Okay, remote repository, local repo, and everyone work on local repository. Once they're completed, they'll push into the remote. Only one time activity. But here, every time, whatever small change also you have to do in the remote side. So which one is the best one option here? I can say distributed version control system. Nice. AWS care. That is infra monitoring. Okay. You want to track your changes. They are properly implementing or not. The code changes are proper or not. Okay. I'm not going to allow straight away my main branch. Listen. Okay. We're not going to allow straight away everyone to modify our base code, our main code. Everyone work on their own branch and they'll raise a pull request. Okay, pull request, nothing but merge request to main branch. So feature to main branch, feature branch to main branch. So what will happen is if you do that, feature branch to main branch, what is an advantage? So you're going to review. Your team going to review your code. I mean, the developers developed code, and if they are okay, then only it will be merged into the main, then only it will be moved into the production. Is that fine, Hazen? Clear, right? So everyone work on their own branch. We are not going to allow to push into the main branch. We are going to enable the branch protection rules, policies or rules, whatever you can call it as. Okay, branch protection policies or rules. We are going to enable. So nobody can able to push straight away our main branch. And then front, branch protection policies or rules. Good question. Good point. So that's what I mean. So everyone work on their own branch and they'll do that. And then we can enable the branch protection rules so that nobody can able to push it straight away. Nothing but we are protecting our main branches. Good point. Listen. Okay. Now, once it is finalized, then I can able to push the code or merge the code. Then I can clone. I'll build it. Exactly. Is it like a read-write access? Absolutely, Kritika. Even we can able to restrict the people push operations. But that's what I'm saying, Kritika. Okay. Even you give a write operation, see, without write operation, they cannot push into their own branch as well. Right? Am I correct? So for every time push operation branch protection rules should be followed. Absolutely. Only we are going to enable the branch protection rules, main branch. Okay, release branch or development branch. Remaining things, everything we can push it. Anyone can push it. Only these three we're not going to allow. Fine. Only these three only we are not going to allow to push. That's what I'm going to enable the branch protection rules for this. Remaining feature branches, anybody can able to push it. So feature branches can able to push into the remote side. I mean, push it. They can able to push. How we can able to implement this concept with CodeCommit. If it is a GitHub straight away. All right, guys, we'll go into the github.com. I can able to create a repository. I can push it something like this. github.com. Like this, I can able to create it in one GitHub repository. I can go into the repository section and I can able to create a repositories normally. This is general and public repository. Am I right? Now, if I same approach, if I take it up, suppose like this, it will be there multiple, right? Multiple repositories I have created. The same way, I want to create it for my project and private repositories. How can you do that? See, straightforward. You can come down, once you create your account, you can create a repository, straightforward, guys, and with secure way. So how we can take it up this? So I'll create a repository, something like this option. Here it is, organization is not required because this is your account. But if you take a public one, you have to create your own organization. Now see, repository settings. For example, my application is collect application. Okay, something collect is my application name, for example. You can add a tags or you can straight away create it. It's automatically create a resource, something like this. Repository successfully created, right? Get a collect and HTTPS, SSH, HTTPS and all, we can use it. So once it is done, now what I can do that, see that HTTPS or HTTPS GRC and all, we can able to get it, something like this. Okay, now you are signed in using a root account. You cannot configure SSH connections for root account, and HTTPS connections for a root account are not recommended. Consider signing in as a IAM user and then setting up your connection. I have created, okay, very good. I have a repositories, something like this. Okay, but I just logged in as a root user. So root user permissions are not enabled. So you have to use a robot. I mean, you have to use something users. Nothing but I have to go into the IAM role, something like this. IAM, for example, just have a look. Nothing but not normal user. I mean, sorry, you have to make use of normal user. Very good. Let's see. Now like this will be there. Now users. Can you see that how many users are there? One robot user is there, but I need to check it out. My password is correct or not. Yeah, we'll take it up in 5 minutes, Rahul. Okay. Yeah, it seems it is expired. It seems, right? Activity is 39 days ago. Last activity this user robot and delete. Okay. What I'm doing exactly? I'm creating a new user and add users. I'm saying that something like robots. Provide user access to AWS Management Console options. I want to create a IAM user, specify user identity center and all. No, IAM user. Okay, so auto generate password or custom password. You can give some password. Okay, I'll just give some password, something. Then new password at recommended. Users must create a new password at new sign in recommended. No, I don't want. Okay, I have just given a custom password. Now you can say next. So that don't save. Okay, and you can choose it, same thing, no problem. You can choose it, administrator access, next. Okay, create a user. Now I'm creating the user. Great. Now we're getting that URL and return to users list. Okay, so you have viewed it, downloaded this user password. If you continue, you cannot retrieve the password in the future. Instead of, you must create a new password at the user. Okay, continue. Done. Okay, now we just got it. Now log out. Okay, my actual user is log out, sign out. Okay, now I'm using IAM user. See that, guys. Okay, I need account digits only, right? I don't have right now. Let me pick it up quickly. Okay, I just logged in. So we'll get it account details, right? You can pick it up, this robot user. This is the one, right? So I have to copy this. I'll keep it here, time being. Okay, I'll take it up this password. Now sign out. Okay, sign out is done. Now I can log back in. Automatically get it, I think so. Yeah, good. I am user here. See that, guys? I can paste it. Next, don't update, and username is robot. Okay, password, and give it password and then sign in. Don't save. Done. Okay, what I have done, I just logged in. Now I can able to use it, the credentials. I mean to clone that repository. Am I right? To clone that repository, what is required? I have to go into this code commit. Let's come down here. You can see. Okay. And if you want to clone a repository, it will go into show it up. Now it's see collect we have picked up. Okay, you can go on to that repository, see SSH. You can see Linux. You can follow these steps. So what it is saying that you must use a Git client that supports Git version and later connect to AWS CodeCommit repository. If you don't have a Git client, you can install one from Git Cloud. Nothing but this one. You have to go into the terminal, something like this. In your terminal, something. Okay. Now you can see a pwd git. Yes, I have a git command in your local, or you can use git bash shell or a terminal. Any terminal you can use it, and you should get a git command. Now, once it is getting the git command, what you have to do? What's saying that register SSH public key? You have to generate it first. Okay, to do that, what I can do that? I can new tab and down into this section, see security credentials. The credential section. Yeah, same thing. Little differences. You can check it out options. Don't worry. Okay. So now once it is done, see, I'm just going into the credential section. Just a moment. Okay. I'm just getting here. Just give me 1 minute. Great. Right. Now just come into the AWS IAM credential section. See that here? AWS CodeCommit credentials. Option there or not? You can come down here. You can click on it, AWS CodeCommit credentials. You can see, guys. You can use HTTPS Git credentials for AWS commit, generate credentials, or upload SSH public key. Two options, anything you can use it. But best option is SSH. Nothing but it. By using public private keys. Here, upload SSH public key. You can come down here, guys. In the local machine already we have. If you use SSH keygen command, if you have SSH keygen command, it will automatically generate. So once it is generated, it will be there in this location. You can have a look. SSH. Right? Public private keys both we have. Now once it is getting this public private keys, what they are suggesting, see that upload public key. It is there, guys. Public key. So you may ask question, hey, how to generate these public private keys? Simply, you can run this command, guys. SSH keygen command. Any operating system, Windows or Linux or Mac or anything, this command you can use it. It will automatically generate public private keys. Now you can upload it here. See, it will automatically copy, paste the content of this public key into the following. Okay, so if you want to do that, you can come down. See, this public key is there. You can copy it. Content. Okay, you should get a content. Now see that same content I'm just copying as it is without any spaces. Copy this. You can paste it here. Then upload SSH public key. Now see, it's done. Yes or not? Now once it is done, what they're suggesting, can you have a look here? See, same Mac, Windows, Linux, you can pick it up, even Windows also same. Right? Same Mac, also same. Now even pick it up Linux. Even right now I'm doing Mac, for example. See here? I'm just done. Now what they're suggesting, edit low.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers AWS DevOps Certification course, which will enable you to learn DevOps methodologies on AWS such as CloudFormation, CodeCommit, and OpsWork. Through this course, you will learn the AWS DevOps object storage, auto-scaling and load balancing, virtual private cloud, application services, AWS Lambda, and CLI, and much more from top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the AWS DevOps tech stack.
Local SSH configuration, edit your SSH configuration file named called config in your local in this directory, added this content, your private key file name here, and your IAM SSH key ID here. Now what they're suggesting, can you see that here? SSH key ID is nothing but this one. Okay, showing right? SSH key ID, same thing is saying that you have to copy this content. Copy this and come down. I think I'm already done. I think so. Let me pick it up. See, config is already there. Have a look here. It is there. So you can come down once again, same location because we modified something. So just vi config. Okay, server, host, this is common, and user and identity key. This is also same. Now only this one I need to modify, right? User section. So you can come down. See, this is the point I need to modify, right? So I'm just modifying this, guys. Done. Copy it and save this. I'm done, guys. Almost. Okay, yeah, I understand that. I'll repeat it. Don't worry. Okay, what I have done? Just simple, guys. I just generated one public private keys. The first step, public private keys by using SSH keygen command. Is that clear? Safora? Everyone? Okay. So first you have to generate public private keys. Second step is you have to come down into your IAM management tool. Sorry, in your user section here, their security credentials. Second step is you have to go into the security credentials and then come down into this location. This is second step. This is second step. This is the first step to generate public private keys. Second one is upload. Okay. Then third one. So you have to upload it. So once it is uploaded, here you will get a public private, SSH key ID. Then you should update this part. This part you have to take care. This is a third step. It is pretty straightforward. Okay, this one we have done. Step 3. Now we need to take a step 4. Okay, guys, what is required step 4? It is mentioned already. See that? Your part. So step 4, I can take it up here itself. Now private repo will contains what? So we can able to push our code. We can able to clone our repository. We can able to pull latest changes. Agree? So those things we can able to do that. For that case, what we have understood yesterday, one first step is to create a code commit repository. We need IAM user. Very good. Very good. So creating a new repository and log in with IAM user. So that if you have an IAM user, we can able to generate SSH keys or we can able to generate credentials. We can able to set credentials, SSH keys or credentials, we can able to set it up. Good. And what else? So if you have that SSH keys, nothing but one is private key, ID underscore RSA. Another one is ID underscore RSA underscore pub going to be there. Right? These are the keys going to be there. Yes, we just going to copy the public key. The public key, we just going to copy into a code commit credentials section. Super. That's what we have done. If you come down here, take it up, IAM user, and take into this security credentials, we'll get it here. Have a look here. Okay, so let's see here. AWS IAM credentials, Amazon key space credentials, code commit. You can click on it, the code commit, you can upload it here. See this SSH key ID, we just got it. This is the first step. So once you upload a public key, it's going to generate one SSH key ID. And this SSH key ID, where we have to set it up, guys? You have to come down into our local terminal. Either you can take it up your virtual machine or local machine. Okay. Then you should come down into .ssh directory. It is there in the home directory. All right, guys, this is clear. Then once it is getting this part, what you have to do, you can have a look. Then as part of that config, you can able to get to know. So identity file, we can able to use it. See, SSH ID underscore RSA. And this the user is nothing but it's a key. APKA, see that here. It's matching or not. See this part, SSH key ID. So you have to set it up this part. So if you have this, fair enough. We can able to get it. See that here. I'm just getting copy here, just for reference. Good. So once it is getting this one, we can able to perform whatever you want to perform here, right? So we can take it up yesterday's part and AWS DevOps. Right? See that here. AWS DevOps. Right. So here, see that 10th. Here I'm just uploaded the files. See collect option. Now, if you have a collect, if you go into the collect option, you can see that Git branch, you can get to know what branch we have. And you can also see that even you can just check it out remote -v command to get to know the remote URL. Good. This is the way we can able to do that. Okay, Sapura, you're asking, do we create instance in IAM account? If you want, you can create it. Not an issue, but it's not required. But if you want, you can. Sapura. Okay, you can able to create. You can create and you can access and you can do from there itself. Is that useful? Yeah, very good. This is another one we can able to go with that approach. Then another part. So once it is done this part, now what we have to do that next step is, right? So I can do that everything from UI. I mean, from Visual Studio Code, we can able to perform. All right. We can able to perform through Visual Studio Code. How can I do that? I can just open a Visual Studio Code like this. Okay. This is our repository, right? So we have to open our repository. See, new window. I'm just trying to open another window. Take it up. Open a folder. Okay. Now you can just come down here and see AWS DevOps, right? So we should pick it up, AWS DevOps part and 10th and a collect. You can just open it. That's all. It will open your collect repository. See that here, abc.txt file you have uploaded, main branch. Right? It's going to be like that. We can able to handle it. Okay, good. Now, once it is done that, let's see, it is a main branch. We can come down here, go into this here section, see code commit. You can come down to code commit. So what I have done is just opened it. See, we have cloned in this location. Am I right? Right. So this this location I have opened through Visual Studio Code. Okay. Yeah. Sure, Sapura. Is it clear, everyone? So what I have done, just open the Visual Studio Code. You can download it. You can download like this. Okay. You can see Visual Studio Code download. Just simply say this part. It's a simple IDE. Okay. Yeah. Is that clear? Now you can use this option. Whatever operating system you have in a local, accordingly you can click on it. It will download and you can just install it. You'll get this kind of Visual Studio page. Option app. So once it is getting, what you have to do, open this like this. See here, open, you'll get it and you can point it to your collect, whatever you cloned. And it will open and it will come up automatically like this. Is that clear, everyone? Shashi, Sapura, Sharath. Very good. Yeah, I'll go little slow, no worries. This is one thing. Now, next step is what? So you can check it out in the UI side. Hey, you can sound on the code commit. You can see here repositories. You can have a look here, but no repository, guys. But we have created a collect repository, right? Why it is not there? Can you guess it? Yeah, I just committed, right? Yeah, we have pushed already. See that here. Even I can push it here. Once again, I can create another file. Suppose, say Docker file. Okay, something I'm added from Ubuntu. Save it. Okay, and you can see that. Plus, that's what adding to staged, updated Docker file, commit it. Okay, I just committed. Now see that I can push it. Ani, you can see push option. I'm pushing. See, it successfully pushed. But it is not there here. Why? Can you think on it? Can you think in AWS point of view? Okay. Can you guess it? Why it is not there here in the repository? Definitely repository will be there. No, I had it already. You can see here. See, it is there, right? So by looking this option, can you check it out? What is the missing here in the UI? This part, region. See that the region here, it is showing what, guys? Asia. Have a look. Right. See, US East 1. So where we have to go? We should go AP South 1, this one. Now we can get it. So sometimes this will be a confusion sometimes, right? So you have to be very careful. See, you can get it now. Correct. Now see that collect will be there, and see 1 minute ago you modified, and you can see collect option. Now we just see the Docker file, we got it. And you can see, guys, try to explore these left side options. See, what are those things? Just read about. So can you check it out? What is these 3 about? I mean, 4 abouts. Can you guess it, anyone? These 4 options. Code, already we know that. That is a source code, right? This is source code. Now, can you guess it? What is pull request? What is commits? What is branches? What is tags? Right. Pull request is a number of pulls happened on this repository. So pull request is nothing but one branch into another branch merging options. We call it, we're going to perform through pull request. Correct. Exactly. I'm going to talk about quickly, okay, on that front. And what about commits, guys? I'll explain about pull request, how to do that, and what is the purpose. Okay, you'll get to know. Don't worry. How about commits? Just think on it. Exactly. See that commits. Till now, I think we have done 1 or 2 commits. Let me see. How many are there? 2 commits. Very good. So yesterday's one and today's one, you can have a look. Right? From main branch, see, updated Docker file, updated. This is yesterday and this is now. You got it? Right. This is the way we can able to handle it. See, now you can also check it out. See how many branches are there. You can have a look here. Right now, only default branch will be there. Yes or not? I can able to create a multiple branches also. So why it is required a branch? Can anyone help me? What is a branch? And why it is required a multiple branches in our project? Different features for parallel development. Very good, Sapura. For parallel development, we just going to use a branches. Very good. Work separately. Maintain different for different maintain environments, right? To maintain different environments, we just going to use a different branches as well. And different releases also. Different team working on same code. Very good. Very good, Rishikesh. Nice point. So that is the purpose. Nothing but just to serve multiple features, multiple purposes, we can go for multiple branches. Okay. So how it is going to work in real projects? So if you how you're going to create it, you can just come down here. You can create a branch like this. See, create a branch. See, branch is nothing but another copy of your main branch, right? See that here, branch name. I'm going to say release 1.00, for example. Then I'm going to say from which branch you want to create. See, only one branch we have, main. Create a branch. Is that clear now, guys? We can create multiple branches like this. Same, both are same, I can say. Shashi, what are the differences between GitHub and AWS CodeCommit options? Only you can able to find the UI difference. Shashi, okay? Only you'll find UI difference. Everything is like a GitHub. Backend is. I believe, this AWS also is there using backend is, I think, GitHub only. They've made it as interface is CodeCommit, I believe. AWS don't have any GitHub team, special separate team. I think they're going to use indirectly GitHub itself, I think. Okay, for GitHub, need to pay extra for enterprise level. If you go for GitHub, definitely you have to. Here also you have to pay. Here in AWS also, you have to pay. But little compared to the GitHub, it is cheaper here. Because we are subscribers. We are super users, right? Not only Git CodeCommit, we are using multiple services of AWS. That's the reason they're going to give little cheaper way compared to GitHub. GitHub is stronger and more costlier. That is also there. Any other questions, guys, on this front? It's clear, right? Multiple branches. Even I can able to create a branches from here also. You can see Git branch. Right now, only one branch. For example, you want to get a latest branch into your local, what I have to do, guys? Can you think of it? Which command I should use it? Fetch. Download objects and references from another repository. Fetch from and integrate with another repository or a local branch. And update the remote references along with associated objects, push operation. See, right? These three. So you can see push fetch command, git fetch. Got it, right? Release 1.00, git branch, you won't find straight away. But I can able to check out. Right? Check out. Release 1.00. See, switch it to a new branch. Got it? Switch it to a new branch. Now you can see git branch. Automatically it will show it up. Is that clear, guys? So what I have done, I check out command. I used to check out. Nothing but I switch it to new branch. Whenever you pull it from remote, it cannot show it up straight away unless you check out, unless you switch. That is default behavior. Okay. Yeah. See, right now, previously it is the main branch. Now it is going to do that. Sharat, you can do that. See that here. If you want to push it, what you have to do, you have to go into the code section. Okay. You can see that Docker file. You can edit it. No issue. See, edit option is there. But only one file at a time you can able to perform, Sharat. Webhooks is there. I think webhooks will be there, but forking is not required here. It is a private repository. I don't think so. Fork will be there. You can check it out here. Settings. Is there an option? Repository description, default branch, delete repository. I don't think so. We'll have a fork repository. We don't have. That is, see, only these options. Approval rule templates, code and all will be there, but I don't think so. Okay. I don't think so. We have that. Right. But still, if you want to know about forking, is there any, but for example, you have a requirement, is that option is available or not? If you want to find it, what you have to do, you have to raise a ticket to the AWS support team, support ticket. Okay. You have to raise a ticket to the AWS support team. They'll help you. If it is there, availability are there or not, or workarounds there or not, they can help you out. Okay. Not only a code commit, anything. Right? Yes. So yes, we can do that, right? So if you want to modify something, you can just come down into the code section. See that. See, whichever you want, you can see abc.txt file. You want to edit it. See, different branches and all it will be there. But only one file at a time you can modify in this scenario. Okay. But if you want to push it here, yes, you can do that. See, right now release 1.0 will be there. Okay, see, automatically whenever you switch it, automatically it will show it up in the UI also. I mean, Visual Studio also. So you can modify. So you're going to say run, say expose, or use something CMD, something blah blah. I'm added, for example. Okay, now see, plus symbol. Updated Docker from release branch. From release branch. Just click on it. No, private. Shashi, we can able to use only public, private. No, we don't use public. Why we need to make a public repository? Shashi, am I right? If you're making public in the sense, anyone can able to access. You can go GitHub. Why we need to go commit and why you have to pay to make it public repository? Agree. So there's a reason. Now we got it. Okay. So now I pushed it. See that you can, if you push it. So where it will go, if I do that git push, now the release 1.0, wherever you have, it will go into that particular branch only. Can anyone, if I want to push it to from here, git push origin, the name is origin. See, we have used here origin as alias name. Then origin and branch release 1.00. Git push origin release 1.00. We can pick it up. This is the way we can able to handle it. And you can see enter. Now what it is saying, just observe this. What it is saying that everything is up to date because we are already pushed. So if you want to commit it, for example, from your command line, see right now we have done here. I just updated something and committed here, right? See committed plus symbol, commit symbol, push it. Exactly. Sapura. Here options will be there. See, if you modify something, entry point, for example, right? Save this. If I do that, see automatically it will showing here, right? Just using plus symbol. But if you do that from here, same thing. If you see git status, commands you have to use. Okay, you have to use commands. See git status. What is it? Docker file. Now what you have to do in this scenario? Git add dot. If I say that, now it will automatically add. You can see that git status. Right? See like that. If suppose now I added here, it is add dot. Nothing but staged. You can see that here also. See automatically move staged. You got it, guys. Same thing, right? So if you do that through CLI command, or you can do it through this way, we can able to handle it. Docker file. Now you can update it. Git commit. Okay, you can see that git commit -m double quotes. You can use it. Okay, git commit. See that double quotes you can give it here. You can do that. Okay, so this is what I say that updated Docker file with something entry point, something reasonable message you can give it. Is that clear, guys? Git commit. Now you can say git push origin and whichever branch you write now, you can use it release 1.00 like this. So that we can able to push it. No, it cannot. And you have to add it. You have to select it. See, if I do that from here, see git add dot, right? Added. But if I do from here, I'll do that from here. Plus symbols. You have to use a plus, automatically move to changes. Changes to stages, stage it to. That's what it's going to be taken up. See that. Now what we have done here, git add, git commit. If I do from UI, so I can plus symbol select it, and then you can give a message, right click on it. It will commit. Then you can push it here like this. So both are same. Whichever you are comfortable, you can take it. Exactly. Is that clear? Nice. So that is one thing we can able to refer. Now, once it is done, so it is moved into the repository. I mean, remote repository. You can see that. You can see code, and you can switch to it. See, right now main branch will be there. So you can, if you want to switch it, you can also switch. See branches, release branch. Now it will automatically point it. See, right? See, release branches, you can switch it. You can raise a create pull request, clone URL. All these we can able to use it. Fine, that's great. Clear, right? Good. Now, next step is once it is getting this right. So, for example, right now you modified in release 1.00. Can we rename a branch? Yeah, we can just create another branch. Ani, am I right? You can create another branch. That's all. You can delete it existing one. So there is no option release. See, you can see option branches. Can you check it out? Is there anything option? So, for example, release 1.0. Delete a branch, view last commit, create a pull request, create a branch. Not there. Because why it is not there? Because you can create another branch, right? From this branch. See like this. See, create a branch from release. For example, I'm saying that release 2.00, right? See, create a branch. See, you can use it. Release 2.0, same commits going to be there. Only if you don't release 1.0, you can come down, see, delete a branch. See, delete it. So this is the way we can able to achieve it. So both ways, both are same, indirect. Now, this is one thing. Now, next step is, see, this is fine, right? Now we need to merge into main branch, for example. So what I have to do, guys? Create a pull request like this. Create a pull request like this. And from where to where? See, release to 2. Main branch. And you can compare it. What changes you have done. See, it's going to show it up. Mergeable. There are currently no conflict between release 2.0 and main. You can close this pull request by merging it in AWS CodeCommit console. See that. Showing, right? Even changes also showing what changes you have. Hide white space changes and split it and all. See, previously it is there only first line. Now from this branch, we are merging these four lines. Next, what you have to do that? So once it is done this part, so you raise the pull request, right? See, you have to create a pull request. See, guys, create pull request. Now I'm saying that title also you can give. So what title you want to give it? Pull request release 2.0 to main branch. Something you can give a meaningful message. Okay, and then you can say create a pull request. Okay, yeah, conflicts are nothing but if it is same file modified 2 different branches, or I can say 2 different people at a time on same branch or different branches, while merging time, it will throw an error. Simple. Okay, what is the difference is, for example, you have done some changes and you are trying to merging another branch changes. So what happened? It will be going to be a conflict because you modified same file and other developer also modified the same file. Then it's going to be a differences, right? For example, you modified an A file, I modified an B file. If I merge it out my code into your branch, no conflicts. But you modified A file, I am also modified in A file, but I am trying to merge into your branch from my branch, then it's going to be a conflict because same file. So for that case, you can automatically, I'll show it up. Very good question. I'll take it up, Sharath now. Okay. See, now this is fine, right? Here we got it. Now what should I do here? See, details and all, it will PR raised. See, open, no uploads, no merge destination, and all will be there here. Now what should I do? Merge option, I can use it. And see, multiple options will be there. See, fast forward merge, splash and merge, 3-way merge. Now what is the best option? The first one, default. See, merge the branches and move the destination branch pointer to the tip of the source branch. This is a default merge strategy in Git. And another one is squash. That combines all commits from the source branch into a single merge branch, merge commit. Here, creates a merge commit and adds individual source commit to the destination branch. We call it as rebase. So 3 options. Merge request, squash, and rebase. But widely, we just going to use a fast forward merge. That is what a merge request. Okay, guys. Now let's see how we can take it up this merge pull request. Done. I'll take it up. Okay, I'll show it up one example so that you can get to know. Now it's done, see guys. Merge request is done. Okay, cool. Right, it's merged. Now you can come down into the code section and see, is there any branch? See, it's automatically deleted. Because I said, whenever you merge it, automatically it will rebase. Cool. Now this is the way we can able to see. Then we can find the changes or not. See, we got it. And you can see the commits also. This time we can have a look. And see, it's merged all options. We got it like a updated Docker file, release 1.0, updated Docker file with entry point. Like this, we can able to get it, all the options. Okay, fine. Now what I'll do that, guys, just come down in the code section. Same main branch I'm picking up. Okay, now you can take it up Docker file. Okay, I'm just coming down here. See that run option, apt update command I'm just used, committed something blah blah and something blah blah anything email.com something. Okay, and commit message updated something. You can take it up, committed change. I'm reproducing, okay, conflicts. Now commit the changes. Okay, assume that remote side some changes you have done. Now in your local also you are trying, for example. Okay, switch to main branch. Okay, and do that git pull command. Or what I'll do that, I'll modify something here. Run option, apt update @ sorry, apt update ampersand apt install tree package, for example, like this I'm updated. Okay, guys, this is the way I have done, for example, save it. Now I'm committing plus symbol, updated something. Okay, now just observe that I'm trying to pushing the changes. Now what will happen, guys? It will reject. See that? Can't push reference to remote. Try running pull first to integrate your changes. Okay, to better understanding, I'll pick it up here, guys. So what they're suggesting, git branch, you can pick it up. What is there right now? The branch, main branch. It's okay, clear. Now what I'll do that git pull command I'll try. Okay, git pull. You have divergent branches and need to specify how to reconcile them. You can do so by running one of the following. So this is the command we have to use it. Pull command. Okay, indirectly git pull command. You can see. So git pull. Once again, you can try. See, guys, here. So what it is saying that it is trying to merging the changes from remote to local. Okay, but what it is saying that merge conflicts in Docker file, automatic merge failed, fix conflicts, and then commit the results. If you open this file, cat Docker file, you can get to know the conflict, but you're not able to understand, right? What is a conflict? Which one is added? Which one is not added? Am I right? Arup, Sharat, everyone. So what I have done, just used git pull command. See, just think of it. You itself modified something in the remote. Nothing but from UI you modified. In the same time, you modified in the local also. You forgot what you have done in the remote. You just modified straight away in your local. And try to modify everything and try to push it. So whenever I do the push option, it is thrown an error like this. Right? Now, once it is done, see, for example, as a standard process, what remote side, whatever commits are there, those commits must be there in the local. On top of it, you have to commit it, new commits. Then only you can able to push it. Am I right, Sharat? Right? That is a standard. But what we have done, remote side one commit is there, but local side, without pulling that, you added another commit. So it's going to be a conflict. Am I right? Remote side 10 commits are there. In the local side, 10 commits are there. How it can be pushed? There is a one extra commit is there indirectly. So that commit, you should be able to get into your local. So for that case, we have done git pull command. So whenever I do that git pull command, nothing but merging. The remote changes will be merged into local. But it is saying that if it is a two different files, it will automatically merge this part. But right now, remote side and local side, same file modified. Now what happened? It is a merge conflicts. That is nothing but it looks like this. Is that clear, guys? Now, can you read about this? What it is showing? Current change. And this is incoming change. You can see what is there, guys? Can you read about here? Accept the current change. Nothing but this is you have done in the local. Remote side, what you have done? Incoming change. This is your incoming change. See, if I say only accept the current change, this is going to be there. Only two lines. Nothing but current change from your local. Say Control Z. Accept incoming change. Only these lines going to be there, but you will lose your local change. Okay. For example, you want to make it out both. Accept both changes. Accept both changes or compare the changes. You can get to know that. See what is there in the remote side and what is there in your local. You can get to know the difference. Now you can understand. Now you can come down. You can see, compare the changes, accept both the changes, for example. Done. If both are okay, then you can merge it both, or else you can accept it one, or you can edit it something. Your way. Either you can manually you can edit it, or you can use these options and just save that. Fine, Sharat, Arup, everyone. Clear, right? Now this is the way we can do that. Now you can simply say plus symbol. That's what I have done, staged. Then you can say merge it. Done. That's what you are committed. Now you can push it. So this is the way, easy way to handle with Visual Studio Code. Yeah, I'm just coming into that point. Okay. Now this is the way we can able to push it and we can get to know that. Okay. Now let's see that first of all, to understand about the three different merge options, we have to understand first this part, branching strategy. Okay, we have to take a branching strategy. You can see that, create a new diagram. You can get it here. Okay, so what we can do that? See, first of all, just think of it, branching strategy. CLI is not good option, Shashi. See that here. See, this is the way it will automatically going to show it up. Okay, you have to open VI file, you have to edit it manually by using the VI editor. Straightforward. You have to open this file. I just said cat command, right? You have to use a VI command. So you have to remove these options. Then whichever is correct, you can add it. That's completely manual. There is no the best way to handle with the CLI. You have to edit it manually. But the best option is Visual Studio Code, or you can use UI tools. Okay, yeah, that's great. Now, let's keep it aside now. Now, we'll talk about branching strategy. What is a branching strategy? Why we need that branching strategy? Right? Let's take it up here. Come down. First, whenever you develop a new application, what we will do that? We'll just going to develop with the main branch. Agree, guys? We're just going to take a main branch. That main branch is for production. So like this, you can pick it up. Then another one will pick it up. This is for production environment. Is there a production environment should be look like this? For example, that's what I'm just going to deploy main branch changes into production. Okay, guys. This is standard way. Now I'm working on release 1 branches. Release version, like a release 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, like that I'm just setting up. Okay. So for that case, what I'll do that, I'll create one branch from this main branch called release branch. Okay. So next to 2 weeks or next to 1 month, I'm working on release 1.0. Okay, so then people should work on it to release 1.0 for next 1 month. But in that team, multiple people will be there. I mean to say team members. So release 1.0 is not sufficient with one developer. Multiple developers required. So if you need a multiple developers, so one branch is not sufficient as discussed. So what I'll do that, guys, I'll create multiple branches like this. Okay, that is we call it as feature branches. Okay, feature like a F1, something like that, or task 1, T1, like that. Each and every individual create multiple branches like this. This is the way we can able to take it up. And feature T1, feature T2, feature T3. But everyone should not work on release 1.00. I mean, they cannot merge it straight away. Because here, people can test QA team and PA team. All people can work here, for example. Here, for example, you can treat like this is QA team work. This is, we call it as staging. In a staging environment, QA team will test. So they'll test, keep on. So people, if you modify something, I cannot directly merge into the release branch. Okay. So what I'll do that, the best option is I'll create one branch, development branch here. And this development purpose is development environment. Is that okay? So this is the way we can able to take it up. Here we can test it, our changes. So what I'll do that in that case, each and every change can be pushed into the, merge into the development branch like this. Okay, cool. So nothing but what? Each and every individual, okay, take it up like this. User, for example. Every individual work on it here, their own branch. A developer, B developer, C developer, like this, for example. So every individual going to push their changes into the feature branch, and then they will raise a PR here. Okay, guys. Here they'll raise a PR. So what is this PR? Pull request indirectly. This pull request, they'll merge into the development and deploy into the dev and test will be completed. If everything is okay, your features are working as expected, they'll raise a PR to release branch. Okay, then once again, if it is done, then PR going to be there here and it will be tested. Then QA team will sign off here. Okay, QA team need to test it and they'll sign off. Once they sign off here with the QA team, then what we'll do that? We'll just going to raise once again pull request to main, nothing but a production. This is going to be a production environment. Okay, this is production deployment indirectly. So that it will be go into the production. Is that clear, guys? So this is nothing but a deployment. I'm deploying the code here into staging, into development environments. Good question. Normally, no. So what will happen is, yes, I can say sometimes yes, Sachin. How I'll tell you. For example, now this is the scenario, right? Now feature 1.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers AWS DevOps Certification course, which will enable you to learn DevOps methodologies on AWS such as CloudFormation, CodeCommit, and OpsWork. Through this course, you will learn the AWS DevOps object storage, auto-scaling and load balancing, virtual private cloud, application services, AWS Lambda, and CLI, and much more from top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the AWS DevOps tech stack.
Is updated and merged into the development and it is tested in the dev environment. Okay, yes, you can do that. Ani, you can reply back. You can rebuild it with your old branch and you can rebuild it. Right? You have to rebuild with your old branch or old commit. Agree? You can create it quickly whichever up to which commit it is working properly, you can take it up, you can create another branch and rebuild it. Yes, it can be possible. Just think of it, I'm taking now. Here, feature to development, develop to release, release to main. Just think of it. Okay. For example, you deployed into the production, release 1.0. Now you got a bug, guys. In your production, you got one bug. So how to overcome that, guys? How to resolve that bug? If you have that bug, how can you resolve it? Very good. You have to patch it or you have to hard fix. Nothing but I'm just going to create another branch from main branch. Agree? Something like this. I'll cut it a branch from main because that is there in the production. Then I'll cut it here, something like this. Kritika, perfect. Now we are creating another branch, simple. Then once it is done, your fix, then what I'll do that? I'll merge it into main branch to move into the production. Something like this. Once you thoroughly tested in your QA environment that fix, then we are going to merge into the production. Deploy into the production. Okay. For example, think of it, guys. Now release 1.0 moved into the main. Now you are working on release 2.0, for example. Think of it. Okay. Release 2.0 you are working on. Now hotfix is there and the main branch you are merging into the production. Okay. Now release 1.0, we release 2.0 created from main branch. Now hotfix also created from main branch. Nothing but here one extra commit is there, but here that commit is not there in the release 2.0. Am I right, guys? Okay, good question. QA team will work on staging. QA team will work on staging. Okay, cool. Now, one more point, guys. So hotfix it is done. Nothing but one extra commit is there, right? But this commit is not there in the release 2.0. Agree? The whatever fix you have done in the release 1.0, we don't have a release 2.0. Code will be pulled from dev to stage and then it goes to release branch. Absolutely. Your choice. Hey, these two are your choice. Do you want to merge it directly into staging? It's also fine. Or you can merge into the release and deploy into the staging, also fine. Your choice. Okay? Yeah. Whichever is you feasible. Okay. Now it's done. Now see, this extra commit need to come here, right, guys? Then only you can able to get to know backward compatibility. If not, if I release 2.0 into the production, you are whatever you're getting the bug, once again it will repeat in release 2.0 release. Right? So what you have to do in that scenario, you should be able to get the main changes into your release branch. Okay. So this time what you have to do, guys? Can you guess it? Which option I should use? Merge option? Very good. Rebase. Here we should use rebase. Of course, it is also a pull request, but rebase option. But from downstream to upstream, downstream to upstream, we can use both options. What are those? We can use merge option or squash option. You can use it. But whenever you do from upstream to downstream, so that time you have to use rebase here. Is that clear, guys? Now, okay. This is the way we can do that most of the time. So downstream to upstream, nothing but I'm working on one feature. So that's the reason we are using this PR merge or squash. Why? Because I can identify with pull request. Hey, this is the ticket and this is the pull request raised for this particular feature. But from upstream to downstream, no additional features, right? Only bug fixes. So that's the reason we are rebasing, because we have created from main branch. So in the main branch itself is modified. You have to pull it. So that is nothing but a rebase. Okay, how about if I work on release 1.0 and again raise a PR and deploy? Absolutely. Because ultimately the code will move into the main branch, your source, actual base branch. If you just, of course, I can release 2.0 straight away into production. But tomorrow, you deployed it to production with release 2.0. If you're not merged into the main branch, you lose release 2.0 changes in the main branch. Agree? You lose release 2.0 changes into main branch. That is not correct. Agree? So that's the reason we should be able to take it up this part. So any other questions, guys? Good. Now let's take it up. So this is the way we can use it. Branching strategy in your projects. Okay. So any other questions on this front? Is that clear, right? Branching strategy. So how we can raise a branching strategy? Nice. Can you help me, guys? What is a tag? So only pull request, whenever you raise a pull request, you'll get automatically options. Am I right? While merging time, it will ask you want to use squash, you want to use merge, you want to use rebase. That's your choice. Automatically, then pick it up. Okay, great. Now, can anyone help me? What is a tag? Can you please search and tell me what is a Git tag and what is the purpose of using the tag? Yes. Pointer. Very good. Name given to a particular commit. Okay. Name given to particular commit because I cannot remember. See, for example, you can see here simple git log -, one line. Right? These are all commits will be there. Even you do the git pull command, right, up to date. Now these 5 commits are there, guys. So up to this commit, we can say release 2.0, for example. And on top of it, if I added something, say for example, touch, pipeline, something I'm added, and then something is I'm added, something blah blah. Okay, just click on it. Okay, and save this git add dot git commit updated something, then git push. So done. Git push we have done. Now if you say here you're done push, right? So git log. I said up to this only it's perfect. This is the release 3.0 you're working on, for example. How can I remember? See, one of our friend is asked, okay, if I want to roll back my deployment, what should I do? I don't have a repository store my release 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, for example. Right? I can able to remember, right? I should able to remember up to this is release 2.0. How can I do this? How can I do that? So tag, very good. So we have to point a tag. Alright, Right? How can I do that? Git tag. You can tag it. So what you can take it up, commit ID, you can pick it up. So this is the commit ID with your, for example, release 2.0. Okay, it's reverse, right? So first you have to give a tag, tag name plus commit ID. Okay, now let's see, created. Now you can see that git tag created. Normally git log, if I say that it's going to show it up or not, I don't think so. Only show it up, one line. Right, it is that showing anything? Yeah. Hey, see this. Showing, right? Release 2.00. Nothing but you're just giving another name. That's all. You're tagging. Then you can push it your change. Push origin --, tags. Only tags can push. I think my mistake. Origin. I'm sorry. Yeah. So this is the one. You can see that here, guys. Git tags. Getting right? Release 2.0. Now we just got it. So like this, we can able to push our changes. And we can maintain different code bases here with different branches. Is that clear? So any questions? Okay. Now let's take it up another one. For example, you have a Java-based application, guys. Okay, we have a Java-based application. Now, what I'll do that, guys, if I want to deploy my Java-based application, and think about it. Just think about it. If you have a simple code base, I mean, simple welcome.java file. I'm just giving a simple example. Okay, if I have a simple welcome.java file, I'm going to ask you, can you show me the output of this file? So what you'll do that, for example, as you are a Java developer, normally you're going to run this program. Am I right? By using Java C command. Something first you have to do the compile the program, then you should able to run it welcome. So that you'll get the output. Agree, guys? Right? If I want to get output, the same way, if you have an application contains hundreds of files. So if you have hundreds of files, you cannot run like this, right? Programs. Agree, guys? As an application point of view, you have to compile all the code and then only you can able to launch it, your application. So that is, I cannot do it manually. Am I correct? I cannot go with manual approach because 10 developers are there. For example, 10 developers code I cannot compile manually. The best way is, yes, you're absolutely correct. We should able to build the code. But we have to use the build configuration tools. You have to use a build configuration tools. Exactly, Shashi. Like Maven, like Gradle, like Ant, like .NET, MS Build. Like this we are going to use. Okay, so Maven, Gradle, Ant, .NET, MS Build, all will be there. Okay, now how I can use this Maven Build tool? I'm giving one demo. Okay, you can explore it other tools whenever you get some time. Okay, now take it up Maven as an example, how I can take it up. What steps if I take it up, I can able to run this. Okay, one is we have to get the code from GitHub or CodeCommit. That is the first step. Okay, we have to get the code from developers, nothing but from CodeCommit or GitHub repository. Then once you get the code, what will do that? I should able to run a mvn command. Nothing but a Maven commands I have to use. That is nothing but a $mvn. Then -f form.xml going to be there. Don't worry about this form.xml. Developers only going to give this file as part of the source code. So if you have a form.xml, if you have a source code as a Java developer with Maven based application, then I'm just going to simply run clean package. Okay, I'm just going to use this command to package my application. F is nothing but a file. File is an input because MEN is a utility command. What package you want to package, what code you want to package, what file I need to generate, what source code I need to use, what plugins I need to use, a lot of things going to be there, right? Those all inputs will receive from form.xml. Maven can receive the commands, inputs from form.xml, but parameters. Example, repositories. Example, what package name need to use, and what source code I need to use, what plugins I need to use, everything going to be there here. Okay, so clean means what? Old build can delete. For example, before executing this, you have already done build. It's created one jar file, var file with the target directory. Okay, so whenever build your application, it can generate one target directory. It contains your build artifacts. Nothing but packaged files, nothing but archive files. So that we can use that and you can clean it. You have to clean up old build and then it will create a new build with the package option. Is that fine? I can show it up quickly this example manually. Then I can take a code build so that you can understand easily. Is that fine? Great. So how can I do that? You can come down here. Okay, come down here, guys. I'll quickly create one EC2 instance, guys, so that it will be easy for you to, because I'm taking completely new. You can pick it up. Yeah. Okay, this is the one. There's no instances as of now, it seems. Right? Okay, it is there, right? Somewhere. Hey, I have already. But anyway, I'll create a new one better to understand easily. Launch instance. Okay, I'm creating one virtual machine. So what I'll do that, this is like Maven. Okay, I'm just giving simple name and come down. See Ubuntu, I'm choosing, and 3-tier only I'm using. Okay, t2.micro. You can come down, same move. Okay, I have t-pair name. And then we can come down, create a security group, and keep it all default options, launch instance. Okay, I hope everyone know how to create a EC2 instance. Yeah, it will be Aditya. It's going to be there. Fine, that's great. Now you can see that view instances. Now I got it. Maven. Good. Now just run it. It is running now. Now once it is running, see that connect option. And you can put it. Okay, now you can come down into your terminal as usual. I'll add another terminal, okay, like this. Different terminal so that easy to understand. I'm just taking different color window, okay, match. You can see guys here. So what I'm doing now, I'll go into this location. Ubuntu, exactly. Ubuntu, simple one. Okay, so then you can come down, log in. Right? Yes. So right now, I'm in this machine. Ubuntu machine. So what I'm expecting, guys, MVNE is required, right? So Git is required here to clone the repository. So nothing will be there. And even I should use it, say Java command, because automatically Maven can use Java C command. That's about to compile the code. So I'll install this package quickly. Okay, I'm repeating same thing here. Okay, Java C. Even MVN also it can do that straight away, but let's see. I can do this command. Exactly, 3. Need to install Git Java Maven. Git is already there. Okay, Java is not there. So I'm installing now. Okay, say yes. But what is saying that? Failed to fetch. Not found. Now what I need to do? You can say apt update command. Sudo apt update. Now it's done. Okay, cool. Now let's see. It's going to install or not. Yes, it's going to install. Just installing Java. You can do through Docker, of course, your choice. That is, you can go with even Docker also. Docker straight away. Docker Maven image. You can use it. If you want to do that, you can run a Docker installation without installing Java, Maven, and all. You can straight away use like this: Docker run it or else you can say it Maven. Okay, MVN, same command. MVN space clean package. But you need a code also, right? So in that case, you have to use -v option as well. -v /home. For example, Ubuntu. For example, your app is here, :/app. That's all. And you can also do that /work directory, then /app. You can use this command, guys. So Maven is your package, image. You can use this command straight away. Fine. So it will automatically run your Docker command. If you have a Docker, you can do this activity. Simple as a job. Coding is little, right? It's not that much code. Only concept you have to focus more. Later you can focus on coding. Coding means that it's simple. All are ready-made code only. You're not going to write any functions and all blah blah. Not like developers. Volume. We can call it as volume. Why? Because in your Docker container, your code is not there, right? In your Docker container, your application code is not there. But you have to keep it, right? Without code, you cannot package it. The Docker container is completely new one. So you have to keep your code so that Docker container can read as a mount point. It's just like a mounting. For example, think of it. Your content is there in your US drive. Okay, USB drive. I can say pen drive. Think of it. Now, what you'll do that? You're going to attach it to your system. Then only you can able to see the files. The same scenario. Think of it. Your code is there in this location. You want to insert that, inject into your container. This is the way we have to inject it. Or else, if you don't want to go these all options, you can go this way also. Docker run it. Okay, and then say straight away Maven. Okay, bash. So it will automatically go into the container. Then you can use as well git clone commands, Maven commands. It works. That also you can try. Okay, yeah. So Docker run -it image name. Will it run with a file? Yes. It will start your container. It will just start the container. So you have to log in it, you have to go into the container, and then you have to clone your repository, run a Maven command, it works. This is the way, right? Docker run it, this is your image name, and bash you have to use. So that you'll go into the container, then you can perform same like your containers, virtual machines. Is that clear? Kanda? Very good. Working directory. -w means what? Working directory. -v means what? Volumes. This is the way we can do that. Now you can see we have here. Right? You can see that Java C is there or not? Yes, it is. Now we need what? MVN. So it is not there. So you should install it. Now once it is getting this, what you have to do? Now you can do whatever you want. Running. Kernel seems to be up to date. And hypervisor. Now MVN is in place. Okay. See, if I say scanning build failed, because we don't have any code, we don't done anything. Now we need to get a code. We need to get a code and then we can perform it. So if you want to do that, normally, if I have one sample code here, you can pick it up, guys. Here. Okay. So here you can simply say Maven Spring. Simple application we have here. Okay. Or else you can also generate your own source code. You can see by using this command. I'll share this link here. Okay. You can clone this repository or you can generate your own code also. Sample code. You can see. You can just use this option. See, it automatically generates from here. Or even you can generate from Visual Studio Code also. Your choice. You can install it. Shashi. You can install particular version also. Okay, good. You can take it up. That's choice. Your choice. Then you can see from here, I want to get a code. Right? See what I'll do that? I just started. Maven archetype generate, group ID, company app, artifact ID, my app, all these will come into the picture. Just do this. See, automatically it's going to generate. Nothing but what? It is generated a project. You can have a look here. My app. You can take it up this command. So this is the command. So if you observe this command, if you explore it, this command, what is doing that? See, it is generating a sample project with group ID, with artifact ID, and it is automatically generating kickstart false. And see that. Now we got it. See, tree command, my app. This is the way it's going to be there. Okay, and just a moment, I'll install this package, tree package. You can see, guys, this is the way it's going to be there. Now you can see, this is your pom.xml automatically generated. Source code, business code is here. Test code is here. Standard format going to follow by Maven. Got it? Now, what I'll do that? MVN. Okay, I can use MVN, clean, and so before that, what should I do? I should go into the directory. Am I right, guys? My app. So you have to go into this directory. Then you will find a Maven commands. Then only you can run your code. See that here. See, if you observe this pom.xml, there are not. Yes, pom.xml is here. It is automatically generated. It contains what? All the information about your project. See, your packaging is jar, artifact name, group ID, URL to download a plugins. So these are the dependencies. Everything in single page. Now what I need to do? MVN, clean, package. I'll do this one. Is that clear, guys? See? Is that without your intervention, everything is going on, but it is throwing some errors. Can you spend 2 minutes on this, guys? What is that? Compilation error. Source option 5 is no longer supported. What is saying that? Use 6 or later. Exactly. So what you have to do that? Take it up the same exception. Can you search it out? You'll get an output or not? I mean, the way we can able to resolve or not. Let me check it out. Have a look here. Sorry, it's not copied. Just a minute. Copy it and paste it here. You can see straight away. I'll get it. Now these parameters you have to add it. So what they're suggesting, we can pick it up like this. Yeah, I'll just complete this one and we'll go. Okay, Rahul. Yeah, you can just come down, pick it up this form.xml, just edit it. Whatever you can add it. You can just come down, paste it. Fair enough. And save this. Now you can see this time it works. So what I've done is, it is simple. It is saying that what error is some error, compilation error. I mean, it's not supporting the version, you can see. What is saying that source option 5 is no longer. By default option is 5. It is coming. But now it is asking at least use our later 6. What we have done? Add form.xml. Yes or not? Parameters. Maven compiler source 1.8. Just added. I'm not done anything great. I'm just taken that exception, searched it. I got it. Now what I can then I can say mbn clean. If I say clean, see automatically it's going to delete. See, it's deleting target directory. If I say once again clean package, it will generate. See? Yes or not, guys? See, just to observe that what happens. See, it's cleaning up, it's cleaning the passes, then resources collected, it's compiled the code, test resources, test compile, test case executed, okay, and packaged. See, building jar. Now done, build success. This is the way we can handle it. Okay, guys. It's clear. But now what I have done, everything I'm done in manual. Right? Everything is done on this machine. But I don't want, right? If it is 10 developers are there, if they modify something, every time I cannot come here, I cannot run this command. So that time I'll use code build option here. Here, build option. So whatever you have done code build, I can do it from here. Okay, we'll take it up that from this build. That's what same commands I'm going to perform from here. Yes, after the break. So till now what we have discussed is clear, right, everyone? Okay, so same Maven commands. If you have a source code in CodeCommit, how I should run a Maven command using code build option. That we'll talk about after the break. See what is it, guys? Create AWS code build project. Get started with AWS code by getting your first build projects. Now, build and test code with elastic scaling. Pay only for the build time you use. So before taking that, what is an advantage of using here over EC2 instance? Read. Here also EC2 instance, right? I can get EC2 instance, I can use it. But why it is the code build? See that here. Build and test code with elastic scaling. Pay only for the build time you use. For example, you want to build one application. If you take it EC2 instance, you have to keep on up and running 24/7. Am I right? 24/7. Then it will take, you have to pay for a complete day. If you're using 5 minutes or 2 minutes or 3 minutes, whatever, but you're using for, you have to pay for 24 hours. But if I use this option, you have to pay only whatever minutes you're using. See, AWS Code Build is fully managed continuous integration service that compiles source code, runs tests, and produces software packages that are ready to deploy. With Code Build, you don't need to provision, manage, and scale your own build servers. But if I take a EC2 instance, right, I should be able to launch a EC2, I need to install packages, right, clone the code, all that stuff you have to perform. But here, straightforward, right? So that's what it is saying that here. With Code Build, you don't need to provision, manage, and scale your own build servers. Code Build scales continuously and processes multiple builds concurrently, so your builds are not left waiting in a queue. Exactly. Okay, is it like agents in Azure DevOps? Absolutely, Sharath. As part of the Azure DevOps, how you are going to use the agents, right? So same thing it can be. Managed hosts. Fine? That's great. Sharath. Now, you can come down into the build projects. See, nothing will be there. Create build projects, right? So it's optional. See, you can, option. You can see that, create a build project. So it will ask everything, see? You have to fill it up all these details, that's all. See here, all these. So that it can take it up automatically. Now, what it is saying that first of all, have a look here, project name, all these options you can use it. Okay, so the project name, I can pick it up. Suppose demo. Okay, good question. Yeah, is there a place to give a code or commands here itself? Yes, Kritika. There are two ways we can do that. I can show it up. There is a build spec.yaml file, or you can type it commands here itself as part of this interface. Great. Now you can see that description, enabled build badge, restrict number of concurrent builds this project can start, source, environment, build spec. See, option is there. Insert build commands. You can choose automatically. So you can see that here. Now repository. Hey, this is important, right? Now you can check it out. Source code. See, code, you can use different options. You can use GitHub, you can use CodeCommit, you can use Amazon S3, Bitbucket. All options are available. You can choose it. You can authenticate it. For example, CodeCommit. See, automatically show it up collect. Because we have a collect repository only. And see, branch, commit, id and all. See, for example, main branch. Automatically showing. Then environment. So this is till now we have talked about the code. Now can you see that here? What is this environment, guys? Why environment is required for build? Same like in our EC2 instance. Am I right? For example, to build your application, you need to run on environment like EC2, right? So can I use it here? Managed image. So indirectly, whatever steps we have performed on EC2, we are performing through this UI. That's all, nothing else. Right? So you can see standard and image. So automatically it will go into show up. Latest, you can pick it up. So automatically drop down box will come. See image version, latest version, you can pick it up. Always. See, always use the latest image for this runtime version. Okay, now enable this flag if you want to build Docker images or want your build to get elevated privileges. You can use it options. See, enable and existing role or service role. Automatically going to create a service role, or else you can use existing service roles. See, automatically will come. That's your choice. Better you can create a new role. Okay, role name. Type your service role name, for example, demo. Code build. Okay. Demo. You can give it like this. Done, right? Cool. Now I can see build specification. Insert builds commands. You can do that. See, enter commands you want to run during the build phase. Separate each build command &&. For example, mvn tests. See here. So use a build spec file to run commands in other phases, or if you have a long list of commands. So this option is important to pass your commands. Is fine, Kritika, everyone? Right? This is the point we can use it. See. So if you want to get to know what is build spec, okay, same like in our Jenkins file, what steps need to perform, we're going to declare it, same thing. So if you want to get to know, simple example, you can see build spec YAML file for Maven example. For example, you can see straight away it's providing from team itself. You can see multiple options, code deploy sample, code build spec. There are multiple options you can search it. Same, right? Whatever commands you're doing, see mvn package. You can use this as a star.jar file, something like that. So this is the way we can use it, the code build, see standard code step. Same thing, main.java, class path, project, all these, we just got it straight away. Can I take it up this code straight away? Copy. I'll do it in our local machine first. Okay, guys, I'll do it in our local machine where pwd, step back, git clone, sample code. I'll upload into collect. Okay, so AWS code is here. Can I copy these three files? Copy -r star to collect. Okay, guys. Is that clear? Now, if you go back into the collect section, you can get to know. See, these are the files. See, if you come down, So here also it is there. Pipeline. So this is not required. For example, I'll remove this. Build spec abc.text also not required. For example, so you can delete it. Cancel. Only this. Pom.xml we have. Docker file we have. Build spec.yaml file we have. Source we have. Okay, guys. Simple example. If else, if not, you can pick it up this pom.xml from here. We have already created here, so you can refer this. Cat pom.xml, you can get standard. Okay, guys. That's what we are just creating. Simple thing. You can get it. The once it is getting, see that you can use plus symbols. So where we have pushed it, our collect option. You can see that here. Guys, here in this code commit, right? You can go into the code commit section. Okay, you can just come down to the collect section. So we have a build, see, build spec.yaml file. So you can have it. Can you observe this? What is there in this? Same phases. How many phases are there? 2 phases. Like a steps, you can treat like. So first phase, you are running ambient test. And then forced to build commands. These two we can use it. Okay. And even you can modify this one, edit. Because target, you want to artifact store, right? You can use it something like my app, right? Can I say my app? Or else you can use star.jar file. So it's automatically take it up. Okay, updated something. So that you can commit the changes. Okay, something. Okay, now you can come down into the code build section, guys. Can I point it simple way? Build spec and build spec name. What is there? What is the name? It is there. Build spec.yaml file. You can give this name straight away. Simple. That path you have to map it. That's all. Just it's a storage. I mean, sorry. It's going to archive the name because see, you are generating one artifact that is nothing but a jar file, but you want to use it where you need to archive it, right? So that's the reason you have to use this. As part of the build, you can get to know Venkat. Okay. So if you build it, it will give you the link of your artifact if you use an artifact option. Okay, cool. Even you can read about all options, different options if you want to go. See here, create the build spec file. He is going to explain everything here. The steps. See? All right. Create the source code. Get started using AWS CLI. Create the build spec.yaml file. See, install, pre-build, build, post-build, artifacts. He'll give you, explain each and every information. See, artifacts represent the setup build output artifact that the code builder uploads to the output buckets. Files represents the files to include in the build outputs. See, it's in the same. Execution is also available in advanced option when starting build. You can keep it optional, not an issue. Can you read about this? No artifacts, Amazon S3, like that you can upload. If you use it Amazon S3, automatically it will upload one particular bucket name. If not, then it won't upload anywhere. So that's your choice, where you want to upload and which file you have declared in your code commit section. This one, it will upload here in this location if you choose it, artifacts. Okay, even you can see the CloudWatch logs. For example, my app demo. No, Sharath, because there is no local right here. Everything is AWS managed instance. You're not managing your instance. If it is your own EC2 instance, yes, you can save it. But if you save it in your AWS managed instance, no meaning. You cannot reach out there. That's not Sharath, because it will keep on change. Your host, it may select today A1, tomorrow it will be used B1, something like that, as part of the builds. So you cannot guarantee because that is not your host. You got it? So that's the reason we have to upload in either S3 bucket or Docker ECR or those kind of stuff only you have to use it. Fine. That's great. Next. So my app demo, you can use it if you want. You can generate. So group name and something like this and code build. It will automatically show that stream. Okay, create a build project. See that it will automatically create. So policy code build policy demo F1 already exists. Duplicate names are not allowed. Okay, where you can just come down. This is the one I think, right? Environments, branches, role, right? Yes, role name. Something you can give blah 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 names. Okay, you can see. Create a build. Your artifact is ready. Sorry, your build is ready. You see build projects. Now you got it. Now, if you want to run it, what should I need to do, guys? Start build option. So nothing but what? If you want to run your Maven commands and all, see start build option you can use. See automatically it is simple, right? So you need not log in into the host, need not to run it, all those stuff. Straight away. So build started. Now you can see that here. If you refresh it, you can get to know. See that tail logs. Yeah, we have specified right here. If you observe this code commit, see Maven command. Let's see, is that going to straight away run or not? Is that going to throw an error or we'll see. Okay, Shashi. Now you can come down, see tail the logs, it will automatically show it up. See. If it is Maven command is available, it will run. If it is not available, it may throw an error also. Okay, running MVN test. Now it's good running. See, without installing anything, see it's going on. Right? You can have a look here. MVN test going on. Okay, now see that. Then close this. Build succeeded or not? Succeeded. Phase details. See all the phases. Submitted, queued, provisioning, download source, install, pre-build, build, post-build, upload an artifact, finalizing, completed. So each and every activity. Nothing but from this, see. What is there? Build, post-build. It is there or not? Build and post-build. And each and every activity it is showing. And you can see the logs as well. See from first. See it is executing MVN test. Come down. Right? It is doing that all activities. All the dependencies are downloading. Okay, good point. What is the role of CloudWatch in this code build? Good question. Right? So you can see that here. Okay, you can come down to the CloudWatch section. We can get to know. Okay, CloudWatch. Just monitoring, like whatever activity is done, it is going to be there over. Right? CloudWatch. Exactly. Ultimate. You can use a S3 bucket. You can edit it and anytime you can use S3 bucket, whichever. Now you can see here, we have given a log groups, right? Anchor. We have just given log groups. Here, can you check it out? Is that our group is there or not? My app something? Right? My app demo. Yes or not? It is there. If you go into this demo, can you see the latest one? Log streams. Is there anything? Yes. Code build. Just have a look. Latest. Right? Now, once it is see, if you click on it, you can get to know. You can see. Build. Whatever it is showing here, those all things are logging here. Because it will be permanent here. Right? You can see logs date wise. Easy way. It will be stream here itself. You can easily cross check that because here it's not that much easy. In a single location, all the logs can be pumped over there. So there is an advantage. Okay? This is one thing I can use it. But till now, we have seen that code commit and code build. Deployment, I can use it, okay, little later. Now I can use it code pipeline, right? Can I use code pipeline? here to build your automated fashion. Nothing but if something is modified in your code commit, okay, something is modified in your code commit, automatically it will be triggered. Okay, it will automatically going to trigger your pipeline. So for that case, what I can do that? Okay, you can see this option. See, right now, code artifact, code build, code deploy. I'll talk about code deploy because it will take a little time. I'll use code pipeline. See that here. Code pipeline. First of all, can anyone help me? What is a pipeline? Right? Bridge between the tools. Very good. Series of actions to manage the app. Very good. Continuous integration. Sharath, Kirtika, Shashikumar. Continuous updating. When PR is changed in a code, and automatically get create and proceed for next. Very good. It's set of steps to deploy and app. Nothing but set of tasks we are going to run as a sequential, either parallel mode. Set of tasks, anything. It may be echo command, it may be shell script, it may be Python, it may be build commands, it may be Docker commands, anything. But we are running in a sequential or a whatever task you want to make it out. How do you want? You can able to achieve it through pipelines. Right? So that is nothing but here I can go here. AWS CodePipeline, visualize and automate the different stages of your software release process. Is a continuous integration and continuous delivery service for fast and reliable application and infrastructure updates. So CodePipeline builds, tests, and deploy your code every time there is a code change based on release process models you define. Now, you can simply say, create pipeline. See that here, pipelines. Nothing will be there. It's simple step. That's what you're attaching. You're connecting all your components, right? See that here, create pipeline, right? Create pipeline. You can give it some name, pipeline name. Enter the pipeline name. You cannot edit the pipeline name after it is created, right? So you can give it some name. For example, my app. I'm just giving simple name. Is that fine, Venkat? Right? So you can see, you can create a service role. So AWS CodePipeline service role, AP South 1, my app pipeline. You can say something, build and deploy, something you can give it. Okay. So just going to get it. Now you can create a service role. Okay. Now it's giving some different name, unique name. AWS CodePipeline to create a service role, so it can be used with the new pipeline. So what I'm doing now, just observe that we are creating a pipeline and choosing all options. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 steps. So what is there in that? add source stage, add build stage, add right source stage. As usual, we know this. Now see that repository name, collect, branch name, main, and Amazon CloudWatch events, AWS CodePipeline. See that, change detection options. Can you read about these two options? Choose detection mode to automatically start your pipeline when a change occurs in the source code. Amazon CloudWatch events, AWS CodePipeline. Use Amazon CloudWatch events to automatically start my pipeline when a change occurs. Use AWS CodePipeline to periodically for changes. So Amazon CloudWatch events recommended. See, output artifact format, CodePipeline default, or full clone. You can use this option, fair enough. Nothing but cloning a repository. Can I say next option? Yes. Now see that here, build stage, deployment stage. Like that you can add n number of stages. For example, build provider. See guys here? Even you can use Jenkins as well. Because I'm using CodeBuild. Now see that Asia Pacific Mumbai. See project name. You have created this one, demo GGG. See right? Automatically pointing right? Yes. Need not to worry. So even if it is not there, you can create a project. That's what a code build project. It will automatically same what we have used code build option. It will show it up here. Nice. And environment variables. Add environment. Choose the key value.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers AWS DevOps Certification course, which will enable you to learn DevOps methodologies on AWS such as CloudFormation, CodeCommit, and OpsWork. Through this course, you will learn the AWS DevOps object storage, auto-scaling and load balancing, virtual private cloud, application services, AWS Lambda, and CLI, and much more from top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the AWS DevOps tech stack.
And you type for your code build environment to variables. In the value field, you can reference variables generated by CodePipeline. And then see there here, build type, single build, trigger multiple builds as a single execution. No, we want to trigger a single build at time being. If you use a batch build, you can give all the names, artifacts from the batch into a single location, but this is the best option in our case. Okay, guys. Okay, can you say next? So if you want to deploy an application, you can choose how you deploy to instances and all. Time being, I'm skipping. Or you can choose it. This I'll explain little. I'll spend in the next session. Okay, all options going to be there. Different options, app config, cloud formation stack. Nothing but you have to same how your code build you have chosen, right? The same way. You have to choose it. See, code deploy, ElasticBeanstalk, AppsWorks, S3 published, service catalog, ECS, all options you can use it. Okay. See, I'm just skipping the deploy stage. Even if you don't want, you can skip it. See now, only 3 stages. And deploy action, no deploy. See, create a pipeline, done. Right? Now you can see, congratulations, you have created. Now see that here, failed, just now invalid action configuration. Something is wrong. That's the reason it's not executed. Can you check it out? What could be the reason? Okay, invalid action configuration. See, the process to upload the content of AWS CodeCommit repository failed for the following reason, null. Okay, let me pick it up. What is there in that configuration? If you want to check it out, come down in the pipelines. You can edit it anytime. Okay, you can pick it up, guys. Done, right? Now, we'll do one thing. You can just the same thing. We just used code build section. See, code build option, build project, create it and point it to your build spec.yaml file. That's all. Fine. See that. Going or not. Now come down to pipeline. You can see the status of pipeline. This once it is that stage is completed. See, stage is completed. You can click on it here. And you can create another pipeline using clone pipeline. You can stop execution. You can edit it to pipeline. And if you want to run this pipeline manually, you can use the release change option. Fine. If you want to run it with this pipeline manually, release change option. But if you want automatically want to do that, you can see commit. Okay, nothing but here. You can come down here. Suppose if you want to modify something. Okay. If you modify something here, it will automatically starts. Okay. So for that case, what I'll do that, I'll pull it first thing because it is the latest code, pull it. And if you want to something modify, right? You want to add another stage, suppose post build MVN package, target star, MVN test. So if, for example, I'm just going to add something like this, MVN validate. Okay, explicitly I'm just typing. Okay, this is one just down. Now you can come down. I'm sorry, here. I just updated, save this. Then you can push it. See, push. CodeCommit, you will get a latest, last modified just now. You can come down the pipeline. Okay, just click on the pipelines. Can you see that what is the status right now? See guys, automatically started see new one. CodeCommit just now, 10:47. See, build started without your intervention. It will automatically start. Nothing but something code changes happen, automatically your pipeline can trigger, and whatever task you perform, configured as part of the pipeline, it will take it up. Is that fine? Shashi? Venkat? Everyone? So the only thing is that you have to just go into the pipeline and create it. And you can add your steps. Fine? Great. Now see it's going on still. And as usual, if you click on it, it automatically pointed to the code build. Not only code build, guys. Even if you have a Jenkins server, you can attach it here. So whenever something is modified, then, but it is unnecessary, right? Jenkins can do that activity already. But still, if you want to do that through code build, yes, it can be possible. Exactly. Correct. Because we have pointed only main branch. If you come down, edit it option, you can get to know. You can see, right? Edit source code, what you have chosen, edit build. See, like that, you can add a number of stages. See, add stage. You can do that. Right? So if I say, for example, add stage, see that stage name, for example, test stage, for example. Okay, add stage. See, automatically it's going to add, see, test stage, build and test. You can add action group. You can do what action you want to perform. See, action name, provider, see multiple options. You want to take a build stage, approval stage, app config, cloud formation, code deploy, anything you can. See multiple test, code build, code add Jenkins, blaze meters. You can choose it, right? That's your choice. So as per the action group, you can give something, test, action provider, see manual approval, deploy, see multiple options are available, invoke, lambda functions, string, SNYK, step functions, source, test, code build, code device, Jenkins, blaze meter, like that you can use it. For example, I want to use code build only. Nothing but my test case is going to run through Maven command, for example. Same thing, I can choose it here, code build. And you can choose that test, region, input artifacts, project name. See, you can choose the project name, same thing. I mean, you can give a different name if it is available. Then single build, like that you can do that. Simple, done. Minimum number of input artifacts for this action provider, where it is there. Okay, you can point it. Simple. How to trigger on any change in any branch. In that case, you have to map it. You have to come down and edit your branch name. Venkat, right? You can just come down. See, in this section, you have to modify. Or you can create another pipeline. See, you can just come down and just you have done this, right? Test and all we have just added. For example, you can come down. For example, you don't want to edit, for example. Can I use this clone pipeline? Right? Everything is same. Okay, for example, you can give a branch name, for example, development. Just think in this way. You can use develop, for example. Everything is same, right? Code pipeline, project pipeline, role name, bucket, everything is going to be taken up, clone, right? It's going to take it up automatically. See that? And you can map it as part of the branch section, because we have chosen as part of the code commit section, chosen the main branch. You can choose your branch. See, automatically it's going to pick it up. Now you can come down in the edit section. Okay, edit option, and see that code commit option. See, edit stage. Okay, in that, add action. See, what is this about? Code commit. You can remove this option. You can add action group. Say clone action provider. For example, choose source code commit. Okay. Now repository name collect. See branch name. So in that case, what should I do? I should say create a branch. Yes or not, guys? See branches. Create a branch. Develop. For example, you can modify something, main branch. Create a branch. Now you can come down in this pipeline. You can choose refresh. Automatically, then you can use it, create it straight up. Done. Number of outputs. Minimum number of artifacts or something. No more than just something, blah, blah, something. Okay. Just done. That's all. So whenever you modify your development, automatically it's going to trigger. Is that clear? Now let's see. See, something is done already. Now you can come down See, you can go into the branch, develop, and you can modify. See, build spec.yaml file. Something you are modifying, for example, edit. You don't want this validate, for example, I'm just removing it. Okay, guys, just commit it. See, something you can say. Okay, and something blah blah, and commit it. That's all, guys. Commit the changes. This is the way we can able to handle it. Good. Now we modified in a development branch. Can you see that pipeline triggered or not? Maybe we have cloned and done, right? Maybe that is not picked up, I believe. Let's see. Still it is not picked up. Because here release change, for example, see what will happen, we'll see. See, it will automatically progress, but true. But is that right? Things are taking or not? I'm not sure. Normally, I think only main it is there right now because we have created a second one, right? So that's the reason. So as part of the deploy, you can say even you can able to create your infrastructure as well. So that can be anything. It can be a AWS, it can be a Azure, it can be a GCP, or it can be a on-prem servers. Make sense, guys? Then you can deploy an application. So nothing but as part of the deploy itself, we can able to do these two activities. And all these stuff, I'm going to do that through pipeline. Agree? Is that clear? Pipeline, we can able to use it so that one click or one change automatically trigger your pipeline, and the pipeline can perform multiple tasks. The task can be a build or a test or a deploy or creating an infrastructure, right? Anything we can able to perform. Tasks are nothing but. Okay. Now for this case, what we have done, we have used CodeCommit from AWS point of view, right? From AWS point of view, we have taken CodeCommit is one. We can use it for version control system. And the second one is about, we can take it up about what? CodeBuild, right? So as part of the CodeBuild one, what we can use it? We can use buildspec.yaml file. Agree? We have used buildspec.yaml file. What it contains, guys? Buildspec.yaml file. It contains steps. What prerequisites required? What commands you are going to execute? You can able to give it anything. It can be a Maven, it can be a .NET, it can be a pip. What you call as NPM. Anything we can able to use it. Is that fine, guys? Yes. Buildspec.yaml file. Then apart from that, what is there? So once your build is ready, then I can able to take it up. CodeDeploy. We'll focus today about this CodeDeploy part, how we can take it up. Then all these three options, I can able to run it through what, guys? CodePipeline. So did you get a chance to create a code pipeline from your account? Yeah, if you face any issues, just let me know. I can able to clarify on that front what you have faced, what is an issue. Yeah, can you confirm, guys, how many people are completed about code pipeline creation from your account? Yeah, Ram, Sunil, Rajiv. Yeah, everyone. Can you confirm? Okay, just try, listen. Okay, try today or tomorrow, whenever you get it some time. Okay, now let's move on. So code pipeline, it is pretty straightforward. Am I right, guys? Code pipeline is pretty straightforward to create. But it can use CodeCommit and all. If you come down here, right? So see that here, CodeCommit. You can have a look. You can get it here. So you can see we have a collect application. Here we have used this buildspec.yaml file. You can have a look. Am I right? Yes. I'll take it up today. See, after that, what we have done, we have taken build section, right? Build projects. See, we have a demo project. So if you click on it, you can get to know, even we can able to perform independently. I mean, here itself, start a build, it can start the build like this.
and we can able to see the status here. See, everything is there here. You got it? Everything is here properly is managed. See that here. Okay, phase complete, phase context, status code, expanding base directory, assembling file list, expanding all this stuff. Next, what we have done, we just created a pipeline here, but the deployment option is also there. See that here, deployments. But you can see that pipeline, we have used this pipeline, but I think it's not there right now. I think we have deleted. All right. Now we'll try to do that today. One more example so that we can get to know. Okay. So today I'll take another example and then how we can able to take a code pipeline with the deployment options. Okay. In the last time we have picked up code build. Now this time I'll take a code deploy options. How we can take it up a deployment options. Okay. Cool. Now I'll take two ways we can achieve it. Okay. We can able to create a deployment group. Where do you want to deploy your application? That is nothing but a deployment group. You can create a deployment group, nothing but a platform. Or ElasticBeanstalk, you can use it. You can use ElasticBeanstalk. Or else you can go for EKS clusters. Anything you can pick it up. Okay, deployment group is nothing but your EC2 instance. ElasticBeanstalk is nothing but a platform as a service. EKS is also a platform as a service, or ECS also you can use it. Whichever you want. Okay, platform, you can pick it up. Okay, guys, cool. So once it is getting this right, how we can able to achieve it? Okay, let's see. So first of all, how to do that is I'll just come down here. Either you can create a code deploy group, by using option here, code deploy. See this here, deployments. Okay, this is very easy. Yes, you have to follow the instructions to do that. See that here. So you can create one deployment groups. So you can go with the getting started and you can see create a code deployment. Same like a code build option. Or another option is if you come down, see for example, I have ElasticBeanstalk. See guys here, I'm just setting up the platform. Okay, quite interesting. Okay, you can get to know that. What is the difference? Okay, guys. Now see that here, easily deploy your web application in minutes. But it is providing a platform straight away. Instead of creating a virtual machines, installing something on top of softwares or packages and all, I'm just doing straight away. Okay, let's see that. See, can you read about this? Amazon ElasticBeanstalk, end-to-end web application management. Amazon ElasticBeanstalk, an easy-to-use service for deploying and scaling web applications and services developed with all these Java, .NET, PHP, Node.js, Python, Ruby, Go, and Docker on familiar servers such as Apache, Nginx, Passenger, and IaaS kind of servers it can be used. Apache server, Nginx server, Passenger server, IaaS servers, you can use it. Okay, guys? Yeah. Now let's see that. It's very simple. See, create an application. Okay. What is saying that? Web server environment. Run worker application that process long-running workloads on demand and perform. But this is run a website, web application, or a web API that serves HTTP requests. And then application information, application name. For example, my web demo. Simple web demo. I'm just giving. Okay, just come down here, guys. You see, automatically, whatever name you have given name, automatically it is creating environment. So what is environment, guys, here? Can anyone answer? What is environment? Why we are going to use a different environments like production, staging, pre-prod, dev, right? So to maintain your platforms, right? We are maintaining different platforms to deploy your application. To run your application, you need a platform. That platform is nothing but an environment. We're just naming us environment, dev environment, stage environment. As part of that, we are going to create a resources by using AWS services like EC2, ECS, ElasticBeanstalk, EKS, RDS kind of services, or DynamoDB tables. Multiple resources we are going to create it. Perfect. That is one thing. Next, once it is done, you can see that you can my domain And environment description, something you can use it. I mean, just test environment. Okay, management platform, see that here. So which platform you're looking for? Node.js, Java, Docker, Python, Ruby, Tomcat, anything you can use. Okay, I'm just taking simple one, PHP, a simple file, HTML file, I'm just picking up. You can use Docker, you can use anything, Python, Java, any platform. Okay, now let's see. Sample application or upload your code. Straight away it is providing the facility, but just taking sample application right now. Okay, just see that and simply say, I'm just giving single instance, free tier eligible. Single instance using Spot instance. High availability, using Spot and on demand, custom configurations, you can use it. Okay, I'm just taking first one and say next. Okay, just filling up, just like EC2 instance, guys. Okay, I'm just automatically creating use existing AWS ElasticBeanstalk service role. And key pairs, if you want access, you can use it. See, you can able to get to know that if you want to use it. Okay, so simply next. And if you want to activate public one, you can do that, or else it will automatically generates. See that here, all this stuff, and simply next. Okay, guys, simply I'm just saying that next. Okay, and next. I'm going on, everything is normal one. Okay, see everything what you have chosen. You can choose it, you can explore it. I'm just creating a platform, submit it. Got it. Right, guys? Good. Now it's going to create your environment. See, ElasticBeanstalk is launching your environment. Nothing but it is providing a platform. See, indirectly in the backend, it's going to use managed EC2 instances. You can have a look. Right? See, just observe this. Once it is done, it will automatically create. See. Once it is done, see, pending. My web demo. E8 IPB, something you can use it. See, created security group named using ElasticBeanstalk 1, create environment is starting, something like that, you can use it. Right? You can see that here. My web demo environment EBA, something you can use it. If it is everything is run, you can able to get it here. A simple application, sample one, it will get it. See, still is going on. Creation part, not yet completed. Right? See, pending, healthy. So once it is pending is healthy, this domain automatically creating. That means you are getting URL straight away, public IP address. See, it's okay. View access, it's done. Healthy. Now see, creating environment is creating, Beanstalk API, created security group, created EIP, Elastic IP address, waiting EC2 instance to launch. You can have a look here, refresh. You can see, automatically created my web demo environment. Indirectly, EC2 instance created. Okay, now environment health is transition to pending, instance deployment, all is done. Now you can refresh. Just refresh it. You got it done. A simple sample application is deployed. But now I need to deploy my application on top of it. Nothing but I need my own page here. Okay, so for that case, same like how we have used here. See here in the source section, repositories, you have, right, this part. You can have a look here. Build spec, Docker file, pom.xml, source, all these we have. The same way, we have to pick it up another one. Absolutely. But this one, we can edit it. See, whatever it is coming, if you log into this host, yes, we can edit it. That is not, we don't want, right? Manually, sure. All right. If I log into this environment, if I go into a particular location, I can able to get index.html. But that is not our intention. So whenever something is happened, modified in our code side, in our repository, should automatically change here. That is nothing but a deployment. Okay, so how can I do that? How can I do that activity? So for that case, we need a code here, appspec.yaml file, and some scripts we need. Different examples are there. Out of that, can you see this here? Index.html. If this HTML page, I want to print it here. I want to display it here. This is my target. Something if it is modified this page, automatically need to deploy here. I mean, on top of your ElasticBeanstalk. How can I do this? So for that case, what I'll do, I'll pick it up this code, for example. I'll clone into local. Okay. Instead of using, even I can use a GitHub also as a version control system from CodePipeline, but I don't want right now. I'll take our CodePipeline. Okay. So CD and AWS DevOps. Here, I hope already there. AWS, VCS and all, it's not there. Okay. CD 10. We have kept here, right? Here we have, right? AWS collect. I'm just going to say make directory, or else I can clone straight away this code pipeline, guys. Okay, I'll copy this. I'm just cloning. Just have a look what I'm doing right now. I'll go into this AWS code pipeline. Okay, AWS code pipeline. You can have index.html, ECS deployment, dist and EKS, buildspec.yaml file, cat, buildspec.yaml. You can have a look, right? So what is doing that? Can you see that here? Not build spec, sorry, not build spec. What I need to do is I need to use git checkout dev. Okay, I'm just switching to dev branch. You can see that appspec.yaml file. This is I'm expecting. Same like a buildspec.yaml file, but what is doing that? It is stage by stage some task can perform. So what it is doing that source index.html file is copying into this location. After that, it is hooking like it is running these scripts, start server, stop server, application stop, before install, application start. And it automatically starts according to the requirements. That's what step by step can perform. Now I need to pick it up this code. And then I need to run it. So how can I do that? So if you see that in the git remote -v pointing to the GitHub, now you can come down here, guys. Go into code commit section. Okay, right now what we have repositories, collect is there. I can create another one. Okay, you can give same name here. What we are using, what is the name? It is used AWS CodePipeline, for example. I'm just picking up same name, repository name. Now you can just come down. So what you have to do in this scenario, you should be able to clone the URL, right? So you can take it up, clone SSH, copy this URL. Am I right? So you can just come down. So what we have used even for collect, git remote -v. Using SSH only, right? Same way, I can use it here as well. AWS CodePipeline and git remote add. I'm just giving, for example, code commit CC. Instead of origin, I'm just giving the name CC, this URL. Okay, guys. I'm just named it as CC. You can see git remote -v. Pointing, right? So I have to use, instead of origin, I have to use CC. Then I need to push it. Okay, I need to push this repository. So what I'll do that, git checkout. Okay, not required to do that. So git push straight away. Everything is up to date. Okay, git push CC and dev branch, right? You just pushed it here. See that? Come down into this code repository, pull request commits and branches and code. You can have a look at code. So it is, we have dev, all these points we have, right? So we have this all test, task definition, license, index.html, ECS.yaml file, appspec.yaml, application.yaml file, everything we have. Now I need to use this as part of the pipeline, guys. Let's see. We can create a pipeline. Okay. So everyone is clear, right? What we have done till now? Yeah, can you confirm? So what you have done, just clone the repository from GitHub and I pushed into the code commit. Okay, nice. Now you can just come down here. What should I do now? I should create a pipeline, guys. Create a pipeline. pipeline settings and pipeline name. So what should I give? Just a demo, a web demo pipeline, and then service role or existing service role. You can, your wish. How do you want? So automatically it's going to create a new one. Role. Role is nothing but IAM role to run your pipelines with permissions. Okay, next. Okay, just have a look, guys, here. So what it is saying that add source stage. Because if you want to perform some task, we need a code. So that code I can pick it up from these options. You can go for CodeCommit, you can go for ECR, you can go for S3. I mean, according to your requirement. Bitbucket, GitHub, GitHub Enterprise Server, like that we can use it. I can go for AWS CodeCommit. Right? Done. See, we are pointing that source and with the dev branch. You can have a look, guys, here. Change detection options and output artifacts. See, AWS Amazon CloudWatch events. Use Amazon CloudWatch events to automatically start my pipeline when a changes occurs. When change occurs, nothing but whenever you do something in the code commit, whenever you push something, automatically it will detect to trigger. Same like a webhooks concept. Or else, see that here. Use AWS CodePipeline to check periodically for changes. But that is not correct. So first one is the right option. Even if you go for GitHub also, we are doing same thing. Straight away this year options will be there. See that here? Webhooks. So this webhook, see this? Webhook allows external services to be notified when certain events happen. When the specified events happen, we will send a post request to each of the URLs you provide. This is the way we can able to handle it. Right. So now I'm just choosing this point. You can see next. So if you want to build an application, yes, you can also do that. If you have a Java-based application, if you have a .NET application, you can choose what we have chosen last time. So CodeBuild, like this. And automatically project name will come. So like this also you can use it. Or else you can skip it. In this case, I can skip it because we don't have, not required to build it. So if you have another pipeline, you can use it. Skip it. That's what I just skip this build stage. If you want, you can add it, what you want to perform. Okay, good. Now you can see add deploy stage. Now what I can do that here, see guys, multiple options. So deploy, code deploy section, add deployment stage. You can see multiple options. You can choose it. You can see ElasticBeanstalk, S3 publish, S service catalog, ECS. See, ECS is nothing but Elastic Cluster Service or S3 bucket content. Whichever cloud formation templates you can run it. App config, code deploy, cloud formation stack set, apps work stack, anything, even code deploy. Anything you can use it. Out of this, for example, in our case, see, ElasticBeanstalk. Why? Because it is ready-made stuff. I'm just choosing this. See, nothing but I'm choosing the platform to deploy my code, my index.html file. I'm saying that as part of this stage, my HTML file going to be deployed as part of this platform. So here, application name is my web demo and environment name is equal to mywebdemo.env. And what will happen is whenever something is happening here, right, you can see whatever code we have. All right, here, whatever we have index.html file, it's automatically copy as per these instructions. So index.html will go into copy here in this location, where www.html file. Now, once it is done, right, you can see, guys. Okay, next. Done. See how simple it is. So you have to add a number of stages. Then you can simply say create a pipeline. Now let's have a look. Is it clear, guys? Any questions on this? Now we are good. Congratulations. The pipeline, web demo pipeline has been created. Okay, it is just created. Now it is starting, see this, in progress. Because by default, it is going to whenever you create it. So it is saying that failed insufficient permissions. Can you rerun it one more time? Release change, release it. Now, still, see, succeeded. The pipeline is completed. Source updated readme.html file something. See, 2D24, 2D24. Can see that here? Code commit, right? Code commit. You can just come down. So what is the commit right now? If you take it up here, right? Commits, right? See, 2D24. Is picked up or not? Latest one. Yes, 2D24. Now it's done. Deployment. You can see the history also. You can see that history. See, right now it is failed. First one. Second one is success. Execution ID. It will automatically show up what is you have done. So these two tasks, it's perfect. You can see the deployment options. What happened is get to know that. Okay, now you can come down here, guys. See, right now it is there, right? They just refresh it. See, automatically it is copied. Your content. Okay, in the same way, if you come down here, okay, see, index.html file is there, for example. If I modify something, see, for example, here, I'm just giving only demo, for example. Okay, I'll just save this. Okay, guys, cool. Now you can see git add dot git commit. Okay, updated code for demo something. Then you can say git push. Sorry, it's wrong. So you can use git push cc. Right, I have to push into a code commit. Done. Right, you can see the pipeline is triggered or not automatically. You can just come down to the pipelines. Okay, 3 minutes ago it is executed. Can you refresh it once again? Can you refresh it? Okay, now you can see just now started. You can see automatically it's triggered. All right, automatically pipeline execution ID, AWS Beanstalk, done. So like this, we can pick it up. Now see, once it is done, in progress, right now is going on, it's pointing automatically ElasticBeanstalk. And it's going to update here. And now see, it's succeeded. You can just come down here, sample application. See, previously it is there working something here. Can you refresh it here? See guys, change or not? Your code is deployed, nothing but copied. How it is copying? Indirectly, it is referring this code base. You can see code and see appspec.yaml file. And here it is copying the things straight away. So this is the way we can able to achieve it one thing. Okay, for example, another option is also there, right? As part of the pipeline section, see this deployment option. See that getting started. This is also another one. It is completely manual. See this here. AWS CodeDeploy automate code deployments to maintain application uptime. See here, see how I'm created ElasticBeanstalk. Same way, AWS CodeDeploy is fully managed deployment service that automates software deployments to compute services such as Amazon EC2, Lambda, or your on-prem servers. And AWS CodeDeploy makes it easier for you to rapidly release new features, helps you avoid downtime during the application deployment, and handles the complexity of updating your applications. This is one thing. And even not only that, as part of the pipeline, if you pick it up, right? See, you can have a look here and just select it. You can edit it anytime. You can modify something here. See, for example, you said edit deploy. You can add another stage. See that here? Edit stage, add stage. See, for example, add stage here. So what I can do that, for example, CFN deployment. Nothing but cloud formation deployment, for example. Now you can say add stage. Stage name is invalid, valid characters are A to Z and all. Right. Correct. Okay, now we just got it. Right, see, another one stage is adding here. See, CFN deploy. After this stage, I can use it here. Now here, whatever activity you want to perform, you can perform. See that, add action group. What task you want? We have used ElasticBeanstalk in the previous stage. For example, CFN, and action provider. See, manual approval, AWS CodeBuild, add Jenkins, cloud formation stack insets, cloud function stack sets. See, for example, cloud formation. See, ASAP specific, input artifacts, source, nothing but from CodeCommit, action mode, create or update a stack, delete a stack, replace a stack, replace a change set, execute a change set, create and update stack. Nothing but a cloud formation template. Hope everyone know about cloud formation templates and Terraform. Can anyone define what is the purpose of using cloud formation templates, ARM templates, or Terraform? Infrastructure as a code concept. Am I right, guys? Cloud formation templates or Terraform is nothing but a infrastructure as a code. Exactly. Infrastructure creation as well as your deployment also you can do that. Right? Cool. Now you can see now custom resources. See, stack name. You can give some stack name. Say, for example, AWS SEB, something it is already there in my case, I think. Let me pick it up. CFN. Is there anything already? Update completed sometime back in 17. ElasticBeanstalk today. Today it is automatically used this stack. Update completed. Right. So, but even you can use different one as well. You can come down. Okay. You can see stack name, or if you are updating an existing stack, choose a stack name. Okay. Or else you can go for template, file name, and template path you can give it. Okay. For example, artifact name, source, file name. You can have a look here, guys. Code commit section. You can see the source, repositories, AWS CodePipeline. So can you have a look? What is this cloud formation template? This is an ECS deployment. You can take it up. ECS, EKS, ElasticBeanstalk, anything. See, it is creating a cluster, ECS cluster, and I'm deploying this task definition called Nginx. But I'm deploying one Nginx container on ECS cluster with this service. If you read about ECS, you can get to know that. Okay, ECS is a cluster. On top of it, I'm going to deploy containers, nothing but Docker containers as a service. So that service is pointing to the task definition. The task definition is.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers AWS DevOps Certification course, which will enable you to learn DevOps methodologies on AWS such as CloudFormation, CodeCommit, and OpsWork. Through this course, you will learn the AWS DevOps object storage, auto-scaling and load balancing, virtual private cloud, application services, AWS Lambda, and CLI, and much more from top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the AWS DevOps tech stack.
What image, what port number, all will be taken up, and where it's going to deploy on this cluster. Okay, so pipeline section, what you have to do, you can simply say ecs.yaml file. Yes or not? You can have a look here. ecs.yml file. And then capabilities, you can use by default, choose is all. That's what you're giving some role. You can see ECS role. You can use these options, fair enough. All the optionals. Then I'll choose the name for the output of this action. Okay, ECS, right? You can say done option. So what is there? Is this missing anything? Okay, stack name. You can use ECS deploy. You can give some name. Automatically, it will take it up. Say done. Now, this is one thing we can use it. See, nothing but what indirectly you have to choose the option. What task you want to perform as part of the deployment, as part of the build. You can add the stage and you can perform it straight away. Now succeeded, right? Now you can run the stage, release change, for example. Straight away, I'm running manually. Now let's see. Now the code will get it and it will deployment will start. After the CMN deployment also, it's getting success or not, we'll see. Now this stage also, you can skip it. If you don't want, you can delete also. Straight away, you can add it. So that's your choice. Right? Okay, let's see. Maybe errors or all thing, but see the view cloud formation template. Just now, execution started. You can see the cloud formation template section. Can you refresh it? You see ECS deployments. Maybe permissions not sufficient. That's the reason it may be failed. But see, rollback completed. But it's executed. See that. You can just come down. What is error? You can also get to know that. See what is an error? Events rollback, ECS deploy. It is failed something resource creation cancellation. So why it is? Because CloudFormation template, if one resource creation failed, automatically everything is rolled back. There is an advantage. See, it is trying to creating ECS deploy, execution role, cluster, log group, container security group. Now, what happened is execution role is trying to creating AWS CloudFormation is not authorized to perform get role on resource deployment example role because no identity-based policy allow the get role action. This execution role don't have a permission to run from code deploy. Nothing but you have to come down in the pipeline section. You can just edit it. Whatever we have used here, this part, you can edit a stage. Here you can check it out what we have used. Okay, you can remove it once again. You can add it once again, that part. Okay, ECS and provider is CloudFormation, right? CloudFormation. And then is a specific. And you can, these all things are correct. Action mode. See, creator update, stack name, ECS deploy. You can, time being, existing one, you can delete it. You can delete this tab because already exists that. So you have to automatically just refresh, done. Now you can come down once again, give that ECS deploy, same thing. Artifact name, template, and file name, something, ECS.yml we have used, right? Done. And see this here, template configuration, but capabilities and role name. So this is important here. This role is not sufficient. This role is not working as expected. So you can use all options plus role name you can use ECS CFN and all these fine, but take it up this ECS CFN role, guys. Come down here, services or else IAM. All right, IAM. You can come down to the role section. You have to modify that role. That's all. If that role is done, see, multiple roles will be there. In that, what is the role we are looking for? The permission point of view, ECS CFN role. Can you search it out? ECS CFN role. But we don't have all permissions. Only EC2, S3, ECS, CodeDeploy role, ElasticBeanstalk and all will be there. But other roles are not there. So what I'll do that, add permissions, attached policies. Something like that, you can use it. Okay, so you can say attach policies. So what is error coming? Role permissions are coming, right? So you can say role, get role. So that relevant role you have to give it. Okay, that relevant one you can give it. See, AWS CodeBuild admin access, AWS code service deploy, like that you can. But I'm just adding this point. Time being, you can add permissions. Okay, successfully attached here. So we have attached that policy. Now you can come down in this code pipeline. As usual, you can choose that same thing. Output file name, file generated by this action, and just done it. Okay, now release the change. Now let's see if this time it's going to create or not our pipeline here. CloudFormation templates. Okay, not yet. Please reach that location, right? Let's see, it's progressing this part right now. Like this, you can take it up anything. Even you can do the code deploy. You can take the EKS deployments. Anything we can pick it up and we can deploy it over here. So how many of you people, how many all of you know about like EKS clusters, Kubernetes and Docker? Did you get a chance to learn about the Docker and Kubernetes, guys, in your DevOps main DevOps part? Okay, very good. So that part you have to, whatever kubectl commands, right? You can take it up through abspect.yaml file. As part of the abspect.yaml file, you have to run it. You can able to get it straight away. Okay, once again, it is failed. Action execution failed. So why it is failed? You can have a look here. And refresh, see, automatically is coming. But it is something is getting problem. It's okay. ECS deployment, if you check it out, events, where it is failing, and log group creation. Now this time it is failed a different one. See, log group creation is already exists something. Yes. Log group name already there. Which name it is? Deployment example log group. This is already there. That's the reason it is failed. Now what you have to do, guys? You have to come down, say CloudWatch, right? Cloud Watch, you can go, you can able to find the log group. You can have a look. Log groups. It is already there. It is saying which one it is. This part you can have a look. See, it is already there. So you have to delete this option. Delete log group so that next time it will work 100%. Next, cloud formation templates. You can stack deploy. You can say delete. Yes, it works. You can have a look. Refresh. And even code pipeline, I don't want to run this deployment stage. So what I'll do that edit option, right? So this is I don't want. Am I right? This is I don't want. So you can just edit it, delete it. That's all. Straight away, it will take it up. It won't take much time. So save this. Okay, guys. Now run. See, it's progressing right now. See, it is not taking too much time. All right. You can see the cloud formation templates. Refresh. Right? So it's still going on in progress and details. I think we would have deleted that part, I think, right? So that's the reason it's getting problem. It's okay. Events. So this time, what is an error? See, all are deployed. See, cluster is created, log group is created, execution is created, execution group, even log group is also created. Done. But after that, when it is failed, it is saying that does not exist subnet ID. So whatever it is referring manually as part of the code, in the code section, we are using one subnet ID. So that is not working. It's okay. If it is there, it will success automatically. So it's not a big deal. Okay. So that's the way it can work and we can able to delete it. Cool. Now it will automatically take it. Even this one also, if you delete it, right, automatically that relevant resource is going to be deleted. You can see delete in progress. Automatically, even if you come down, this resource also going to be deployed. See, automatically deleted. So automatically it will delete. You can see the services and even ElasticBeanstalk. See that it is automatically deleting time because we have deleted this cloud formation template in progress. You can see events. So delete completed. ElasticBeanstalk launch.
So let us begin with AWS DevOps beginner interview questions. First question, what is AWS in DevOps? Users can readily use DevOps techniques using Amazon's cloud service platform or AWS. The solutions offered will be of great assistance in automating manual activities, enabling teams to manage complex settings and engineers to operate productively at the high velocity that DevOps offers. Moving on to the second question, DevOps and cloud computing. What is the need? In the DevOps methodology, development and operations are viewed as a unified organism. This means that any type of agile development, when combined with cloud computing, will provide it a clear advantage when scaling techniques and developing plans to modify how adaptable businesses are. DevOps would be the wheels of the cloud if it were a car. Moving to the third question, why use AWS for DevOps? There are numerous benefits of using AWS for DevOps. Some of them are as follows. AWS is a fully functional service that can be used right away without the need for further setup or installation. Second, with AWS, the availability of computational resources is limitless, whether you need one instance or are scaling up to hundreds at once. Third, pay-as-you-go pricing and budgeting with AWS will ensure that you can deploy adequately and receive an equitable return on investment. Fourth, in order to help you develop more quickly and achieve successful results in terms of development, deployment, and testing procedures, AWS pushes DevOps methods closer to automation. Fifth, AWS services are extremely programmable and efficient and may be used with ease via the command line interface, SDKs, and APIs. Moving on to the fourth question, what does a DevOps engineer do? In a hybrid and multifaceted environment, a DevOps engineer is in charge of maintaining an organization's IT infrastructure based on the explicit needs of the software code. A DevOps engineer's primary duties include validation, performance monitoring, and the design of acceptable deployment strategies. Fifth question, how can you handle continuous integration and deployment in AWS DevOps? To help in storing and versioning an application source code, one must use AWS Developer Tools. The application is then automatically built, tested, and deployed to a local environment or to AWS instances using the services. When creating continuous integration and deployment services, it is better to start with CodePipeline and then use CodeBuild and CodeDeploy as necessary. Moving on to the sixth question, why is continuous integration of development and testing necessary? You should emphasize the necessity of continuous integration in your response. My recommendation is to include the following justification in your response. By substituting the conventional approach of doing testing only once all development has been completed, continuous integration of development and testing enhances software quality while speeding up delivery. Due to the fact that developers must integrate code into a shared repository numerous times each day, it enables the dev team to quickly identify and uncover problems, and then each check-in is automatically evaluated. Moving on to the seventh question, what is an AMI? How do we carry it out? Amazon Machine Image is known as AMI. In essence, it is a duplicate of the root file system. It provides the information necessary to start an instance, which is a replica of a cloud-based AMI server. Launching an instance from a variety of AMIs is simple. Third, hardware servers with generic BIOS that precisely point to the disk's first blocks master boot record. It is possible to construct a disk image that can literally fit anywhere on a disk, from which Linux can start at any point on the EBS storage network. The eighth question is, in AWS DevOps, what does AWS CodeBuild mean? The completely managed build service AWS CodeBuild compiles source code, performs tests, and creates software packages that are prepared for deployment. You can provision, maintain, and scale your own build servers using CodeBuild. Your builds won't be kept in a queue because CodeBuild scales continuously and handles several builds at once. Moving on to the ninth question, describe whether it is possible to distribute a single Memcache instance among several projects. It is feasible to share a single Memcache instance across various projects, yes. You can use one or more servers to execute Memcache, which is a memory storage area. Additionally, you can set up your client to communicate with a certain set of instances. As a result, two separate Memcache processes can run on the same host and remain totally independent. Unless your data has been partitioned, it is important to know which instance to obtain the data from or put it into. 10th question, why AWS DevOps matters? The world and its sectors from retail to entertainment to finance have been completely altered by software and the internet. Software now plays a crucial role in every aspect of a business, going beyond simply providing assistance. Through software supplied as online services or applications and on a variety of devices, businesses communicate with their customers. Additionally, they employ software to transform every step of the value chain, including logistics, communications, and operations in order to improve operational efficiencies. Companies now must change how they produce and distribute software in a similar way to how physical goods companies changed how they design, build, and deliver things utilizing industrial automation throughout the 20th century. Let us move on to AWS DevOps Intermediate Interview Questions. Starting with the first one, what programming frameworks work with AWS CodeBuild? Python, Ruby, Java, Android, Docker, Node.js, and Go are environments that are already created and available through AWS CodeBuild. The initialization and creation of a Docker image can also be used to create a customized environment. Then, this is uploaded to either the DocHub registry or the EC2 registry. Later, the image is referred to using this in the user's build project. Second question, what do AWS DevOps microservices entail? The design strategies used when creating a single application as a collection of services are known as a microservice architecture. These services each have their own unique process architecture and can connect with one another using a structured interface that is both light and user-friendly. The majority of this communication is done through HTTP and API requests. Moving on to the third question, What does EBS in AWS DevOps mean? Elastic Block Storage, sometimes known as EBS, is an AWS virtual storage area network. The block level storage volumes used in the EC2 instances are referred to by the term EBS. AWS EBS is a dependable method of storing data and is very interoperable with other instances. Moving on to the fourth question, what is the main benefit of using an AWS DevOps model? Every organization can benefit from keeping high process efficiency and making sure to keep expenses as low as feasible. AWS DevOps makes it simple to accomplish this. It can only be beneficial in everything from getting a fast overview of how the workplace culture operates to promoting teamwork. An organized pipeline, collaboration between development and operations, and access to a range of tools and services will all improve the quality of the final product and improve customer service. Fifth question, can Jenkins and AWS CodeBuild be used together in AWS DevOps? Yes, AWS CodeBuild is simple to link with Jenkins so that tasks may be carried out and run in Jenkins. The process of setting up and individually controlling the worker nodes in Jenkins is completely eliminated when build jobs are submitted to CodeBuild and executed there. Sixth question, what is the difference between scalability and elasticity? Scalability refers to a system's capacity to expand its hardware resources in response to a rise in demand. It can be accomplished by raising the hardware requirements or by adding more processing nodes. Elasticity is the capacity of a system to cope with an increase in workload by adding more hardware resources as the demand rises, but also rolling back the scale resources when the resources are no longer required. In cloud situations where a pay-per-use approach is used, this is especially useful. Moving on to the seventh question, how is Amazon RDS, DynamoDB, and Redshift different? For relational databases, Amazon RDS is a database management service that handles patching, upgrading, data backups, etc. The RDS database administration service only handles the structured data. Contrarily, DynamoDB is a NoSQL database service which works with unstructured data, whereas Redshift is a completely different service that is used for data analysis and is a product of a data warehouse. Eighth question, what is AWS Lambda in AWS DevOps? You can run code with AWS Lambda without setting up or managing servers. You may use Lambda to run the code for almost any kind of application or backend service with no administration required. Simply upload your code and Lambda will handle all the necessary steps to run and grow it with high availability. Moving on to the ninth question, explain the function of an Amazon EC2 instance like stopping, starting, and terminating. When an instance is stopped, it goes through a typical shutdown and enters a pause state. Instance can be stopped and restarted. The instance can be restarted later and still have all of its Amazon EBS volumes attached. While the instance is paused, you're not billed for extra instance hours. When an instance is terminated, it shutdowns normally and deletes any attached Amazon EBS volumes until the delete on termination attribute of the volume is set to false. Additionally, deleted is the instance itself. You cannot restart the instance at a later time. I hope it will be really beneficial to understanding and passing the interview. 10th question, what is the importance of buffer in Amazon Web Services? A buffer will synchronize various paths and increase the arrangement's adaptability to a spike in traffic or load. The paths are prone to receiving and processing requests in an erratic manner. The buffer establishes the equilibrium between various apparatus and crafts their work so that they move at the same pace to provide services more quickly. Moving on to AWS DevOps Advanced Interview Questions, let us take a look at the first one. What problems might you run across when building a DevOps pipeline? In this age of technical eruption, DevOps faces a variety of difficulties. It typically has started to deal with data migration strategies and quickly introducing new features. If data migration fails, the system may be in an unstable state, which may result in problems later on. However, a feature flag, which aids in the incremental product releases, is the only way to resolve issues within the CI system. This can aid in reducing some of the difficulties along with the rollback feature. Second question, how does CloudFormation vary from AWS ElasticBeanstalk? EBS and CloudFormation are two of AWS's key services. They are created in a way that makes working together amongst them simple. EBS offers a setting in which cloud-deployed programs can be installed. To manage the lifecycle of the apps, this is connected with CloudFormation's tools. With this, using a variety of AWS resources becomes incredibly convenient. As a result, it may be used for a wide range of applications, including container-based solutions and traditional applications. Moving on to the third question, how is using version control advantageous? Version control has many advantages as illustrated below. First, version control creates a simple method for comparing files, spotting differences, and merging. It makes it simple to trace every stage of the life cycle of an application build, including development, production, testing, etc. Third, it offers a practical means of establishing a cooperative workplace culture. And finally, every version and variation of the code are kept safe and secure thanks to version control. Let us look at the fourth question. What are the upcoming AWS DevOps trends? The purpose of this question is to gauge your knowledge of the topic and the depth of your research. To strengthen your candidature, be sure to provide true facts and cite appropriate sources. Additionally, attempt to describe how modern software techniques and cloud computing are having a significant impact on firms worldwide and their potential for future rapid growth. Fifth question, discuss your experience building bridges between IT ops, QA, and development. Effective communication and teamwork are crucial to DevOps. By skillfully straddling the two worlds, I have been able to handle production-related challenges from both the development and operation sides. I am more concerned with making sure that all of the moving elements work together than I am in assigning blame or taking the lead. Sixth question, what are microservices and why they have an impact on operations? Microservices are a result of programming conventions and software design. Operations is in charge of routinely distributing and managing the smaller, more numerous artifacts that microservice architectures often produce. Microservices have a significant impact on operations because of this. Microdeployments is the phrase used to describe the duties associated with delivering microservices. Therefore, bridging the gap between microservices and microdeployments is what DevOps is actually about. Moving on to the seventh question, explain how DevOps is helpful to developers. With DevOps, release cycles are quicker and more frequent, enabling developers to swiftly discover and fix problems as well as add new features. Second, when developers and operations work together, they will produce software that is simpler to use, more dependable, and ultimately better for the company, since DevOps is what motivates employees to perform better work by giving them additional hats to wear. Eighth question, what is the AWS Developer Tools? The AWS Developer Tools are a collection of services created to help DevOps practitioners and IT operations specialists produce software quickly and securely. Together, these services enable you to automatically create, test, and deploy your application to AWS or your on-premises environment while securely storing and version controlling the source code of your application. You can integrate each service separately with your current tools or use AWS CodePipeline to orchestrate an end-to-end software release workflow using these services and third-party tools. Moving on to the ninth question, how to adopt an AWS DevOps model. Changes in culture and mindset are necessary to make the transition to DevOps. DevOps is essentially about breaking down boundaries between development and operations to historically separate teams. Second, even without separate development and operations teams, engineers may do both tasks in some businesses. By collaborating on DevOps, the two teams can increase both the efficiency of developers and the dependability of operations. They make an effort to communicate regularly, boost productivity, and raise the caliber of the services they offer to consumers. By considering the demands of the final customer and how they might help to address those needs, they assume full responsibility for their services, frequently going above and beyond the scope of their declared duties or titles in the past. Finally, teams for quality control and security may also become closely incorporated with these teams. Regardless of their organizational structure, organizations implementing a DevOps model have teams that see the full development and infrastructure lifecycle as a part of their duty. Coming to the final question, explain what is dogpile effect. How can you prevent this effect? So the term dogpile effect refers to the situation in which websites are attacked by numerous concurrent client requests as a result of the cache expiring. A semaphore lock can be used to stop this effect. When a value in this system runs out, the first process buys the lock and begins producing fresh value.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat offers AWS DevOps Certification course, which will enable you to learn DevOps methodologies on AWS such as CloudFormation, CodeCommit, and OpsWork. Through this course, you will learn the AWS DevOps object storage, auto-scaling and load balancing, virtual private cloud, application services, AWS Lambda, and CLI, and much more from top industry experts. With this course, we have already helped thousands of professionals in successful career transition. You can check out their testimonials on our Achievers channel, whose link is given in the description below. Without a doubt, this course can set your career to new heights. So visit the course page link below in the description and take a first step towards career growth with the AWS DevOps tech stack.